It's Saturday, boys. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Today, got something special. We got Khalida in a This Is Total War situation. Someone in one of my previous streams or in my Discord mentioned that Khalida is quite possibly the hardest This Is Total War character in the game because of the stat location and because of just the way that the way she plays. So we're putting that to the test today. Is it possible to do a This Is Total War Khalida? Today, we find out. As always, legendary, very hard. And, yeah, let's jump in and see what it's like. She gets diplomatic relations with everybody. Doesn't matter because we're declaring war on everyone. Research rate, 15%. Control, which is quite nice. Ammunition, and then obviously poison attacks is going to be huge because you have basically contact effects, immunity for your own armies. So anytime you've got poison, never hesitate to start throwing that in there. Yo, Idle, what's up, buddy? Blue Cloud, hello. If it's a quick answer, who was Khalida lore-wise? Why is she a legendary lord? Good question. Khalida was turned by Neferata, I believe. Khalida was killed by Neferata, and that's pretty much how she became who she is. As I know, Neferata was somebody that served Nagash within as a general. And I believe Khalida has a similar story, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's about right. And Neferata's Khalida's cousin, yeah. So she's a relatively powerful character, to say the least. Neferata's the first vampire who she's hunting. Well, yeah, I can't even blame her because she turned her. Right, so let's start off. First thing we do, which is going to be painful. Oh, we're only at war with one person now. Not as powerful as me, true. I'll happily fight the vampires. There's still certain factions that quite literally cannot attack for one settlement to begin with. It's crazy. Just to kill her when she was alive, and then turn her and was saved by a Tomb King god. Oh, wow. Would I rather be a Skaven's intern or Manfred von Karstein's best friend? Probably a Skaven intern. Who wants to be associated with that manlet, you know? Alright, let's have a look here. So, the missile strength is pretty tasty over there. I mean, we definitely have some very strong units to begin with. Like, our army is actually really strong. Oh, this is a relatively impressive army. Is Khalida much of a fighter? Her stat line's not too bad. She's definitely a shock inventory, though. Let's make sure we're getting the hits in. So these are Zombuanis. These are the Grave Guards. That's where the Balance of Powers is. Gotta be really careful about the movement here. I'm going to assume you Shabi Great Bows do really well against the likes of stuff like this. Oh, looks like for the first battle I need to go change the thing because it's bugged. Let's go shift you guys to the right. I don't believe I have my passive yet because I need a couple more spells. As long as we keep on kiting the bats out, we should be A-okay, and then obviously the poison will massively come in handy there. As long as we're moving. This is one of the elements of why skirmish would be detrimental. But in this situation, obviously, it should be more than okay because of the fact that we're manually moving them. And we are far out moving, so the bats will get focused fired here. Due to the fact that the Grave Guard are being shot at by the catapult, nice and easy peasy lemons crazy. Shots coming through, not on the ideal target, but only a bronze shield. Let's see who there. And let's go ahead and turn you guys around. I would imagine Nishabi's point blank will do a pretty significant amount of damage. Now, I'm going to be intrigued to see if this staggers. It does. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't played Khalida since Warhammer 2, so playing a This Is Total War is going to be interesting. As we'll be relearning her on the fly. Make sure we can protect that. I really don't want to engage there. I am almost certain this guy should completely get crushed in combat against Yushabis. Especially with their bonuses. Like, Yushabis are really good. The fact that their great bows are so effective is such a nice bonus to have. Pull these guys over, both have crumbled. Did I hear about Total War Star Wars? I did, but I can't see a world where Total War Star Wars beats like 40k, for example. Like, I have a hard time believing that they would build Star Wars Total War before they build a, you know, 40k Total War. Hey, Dave. Yeah, not too bad to begin with. Very beginning fight is always one of those things where you're just testing out what works and what doesn't work. With the cavalry, it's gonna be quite nice. What do you think factions will look like? What for Star Wars? I'm not a Star Wars expert, but I'd assume things like the Sith and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, not putting 40k Total War is just such a mistake. I mean, it's one of those things where, to begin with, everybody assumed that Warhammer Fantasy wouldn't work within a Total War setting, and they did a great job. Oh wow, okay, so arrows of that goes into there. Interesting. Shame that this doesn't also include the range cavalry, but I guess you can't have everything. Getting additional replenishment is going to be nice. I think the fact that we're going south will probably indicate that there's Skaven here, so we'll have to declare war on them as well. I'm conscious of the fact that Auto Resolve is not going to be that helpful. Actually, just like that they're making this. What? 40k? Clones versus trade for New Empire Rebels? Yeah, probably. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a big Star Wars guy. I know the last Star Wars thing I watched was Mando, and that was pretty good. The Mandalorian. That was alright, but I've not watched any of the rest of them. I'm thinking to myself, the way this is looking, Khalida should be positioned in an okay situation here. Terrain here is not ideal though. Terrain is not ideal. My catapult's going to struggle a little bit here, it seems. Especially the Shabbies as well. Thankfully the crossbowmen, the archers will be completely fine. Have a look. Same vibe with the bats. Yeah, since they're skeleton warriors, we shouldn't really be too concerned. Just grab a guard mode on these guys to make sure they're not running off in places that they shouldn't be. Let's make sure we're attacking what we know is going to be a little bit more of a threat. Okay, yeah, no, the thing's actually working. It was just the fact that we poisoned them. That's why their damage was reduced. Feel skelly bros, man. Nice, let's get that skirmish mode going. Not necessarily skirmish mode, that the activatable, but more so, yeah, just skirt around a little bit. How many of you guys have started to play the DLC for Elden Ring? Because I'm not even anywhere remotely close to being able to play the Elden Ring. Because I think only... Isn't it like only 30% of the Elden Ring player base can actually access it or something ridiculous like that? I think I read something like that. Which is mad. That you've got to go freely fire and you've just had it. Nice. 175 hours, character, nice. 28% or so, yeah, that's crazy. It's a pretty giga shad move. What's my charge bonus? 25, okay. Dark Souls 1 is one of my favourite Souls games. So goddamn good. Let's make sure we're finishing these guys off. Yeah, look at these shabbies just struggling with terrain. I knew they would be here. A bunch of the bosses, which is pretty cool. That is very cool. Yeah, the thing that I always find really weird with the Elden Ring community sometimes, though, is like people judge for using like summons and stuff. Like people judge you heavily for using summons and magic and the way that certain elements of the game. So I do find relatively interesting. Yeah, for me it's like a play it however you wish kind of thing. If you want to vibe out with magic and whatnot, go for it, you know? Surprising the bats are actually trading relatively well there. Pull back if we can. 7-2 PvP. Oh, I remember Dark Souls 2. I used to send my save file to my mate, and we used to fight on that bridge. Idle, I know you... I'm pretty sure if you play PvP in Dark Souls 2, you know what I mean by the bridge. Where everyone just sort of agreed to fight each other. I don't even know how it became the place to fight. It just sort of did. Yeah, the Iron Keep Bridge, yeah. Good times. Nice, let's charge through there. That should be a really, really good charge. Crumbrel Central especially. Let's take that momentum and just cycle into the back of here as well. I think it should be a pretty detrimental one. Yeah, nice Amulet bonus already. Beautiful. Just trying to take advantage of, you know, the strengths of my units. We've got some pretty decent value out there. Yeah, Nehekara magic kind of sucks a lot early game. Need a good Pyromancer. Chill with heavy weapons guy with healing, etc. Yeah, going with a bit of hybrid is always good. I've been playing what's it called, Dark and Darker. I'm not sure if any of you guys have played it. I'm not sure if you guys have any of you guys have played it. Used to be a Soul streamer. Oh wow. Yeah, because I've been playing Dark and Darker recently. I've been playing as a cleric. It's actually really fun. Alright, let's have a look. Ooh, Tomb Guard from the get-go. Does sound pretty tasty. I don't think there is anybody at risk of attacking us from that side. I think... Let me remind myself, what's my capacity right now for archers? So we've got one more capacity. I don't even know if the Nehekara warrior is going to be that good. I guess we might as well use them. If I'm not mistaken, I need to have 5,000 gold. And I need 20 units. Might be a case of just sitting here recruiting. We're going to mainly have melee units within the army. So I'm kind of more inclined to buff up Sun-Scorched Bones. We will get a lot of range damage though. We will get insane amounts of range damage. Actually gets regeneration, that's not too bad, especially with the Necro Serpent. She'll become a relatively solid fighter. Yeah, it's crazy how little I have played Khalida. I've always felt like she's been relatively terrible. It's weird that she's all about range, yet she has none herself. Will feel pretty good. They can actually silk off. Oh, hey, water. Right, we'll give Sun-Scorched Bones a go then. Do we want to start recruiting? I guess we can start recruiting, yeah. It does honestly make sense too. Getting more capacity for the warriors and this as well will probably be a really good idea. I think I'm less inclined to try and go into growth because of the fact that we'll be fighting a lot of people anyway. Income generated 200 is actually pretty solid here, but I definitely do need to get to the threshold of tier 2 in places. The sooner I can get Lamia as well, the better. Let me build that. I think it's worth it, especially because I think it'll pay for itself. Now, I'm trying to remember which one of these bad boys is what we're looking for. Which one of you is the best one? 10% range does sound pretty solid, especially with ammunition. Doesn't seem terrible. I need to remember all the dynasties. Hey, Dopey Dwarf, good to see you, buddy. So we're not going to be trading, which is unfortunate. Spell resistant, magic stuff. Shabbies, I'm not really going to get access to them anytime soon. I know Shabbies are tier 2 now, right? No, I think, honestly... I'm pretty sure you can cheese it, can't you, if I'm not mistaken, guys? If I'm not mistaken, you can cheese the... oh, excuse me, it should be that. So I think if you get this to, like, one turn, you can put the other one... You can put it into the next one before it scales up the tech like crazy. So we've got sneaky stuff we can do. You know, we can be tricksy. And I think in this total war situation, we're going to have to. Now we're going to have to declare war on the Skaven. Get them all in one turn? Yeah, I thought so. I think I'm happy with that one. Especially with us building this bad boy in there, we should be able to generate enough income for us to have what we need for caskets. And then what I can do there is try and line it up, because this will last for 5 turns. So I wonder if it's worthwhile trying to line it up with the tech of my next army. So I don't think I'm going to be that... I don't think I'm going to be that hard-pressed to get anything just yet. Like, I don't think I need the casket just yet, because Skaven are going to be fine early game. Thoric will become a problem, but I need to make sure I've got multiple armies. So I think I'm going to start getting online, like, turn 30-ish, I would say. Hey, Garrick, much love to you, buddy. Yeah, if you want to check out Holy, guys, massively supports the content. We had a couple of orders last night, I believe, so if you are the ones ordering Holy, much love to you guys. Thanks for supporting the content. They'll simply last. Yeah, I do like the fact that they have very cheap... Hey, Double. I'm doing well. How are you, bud? I think one of the issues that I have with Tomb Kings right now is they feel outdated. Like, on the release of Tomb Kings, let's be honest, they were awesome. Let us be honest. The release of Tomb Kings, they felt incredible. Interesting enough, I don't necessarily need to recruit locally, globally, so I can move... I can move here and recruit and get all the units that I need. Bosh. 7 receded in the new in a long time. Yeah, they really haven't, matey. I agree. When's the last time they remotely got changed in any way? Does anybody remember when the last time they were changed in any way? Has that met anybody new? It has not. I need to keep making sure that I'm checking that. Right, the bone giants for it'll see. Now the RRRs do become really potent for them. It's a shame there's like very limited. I think taking this will mean that we're going to have to fight Thoric fairly soon. We'll see. Setting on Warhammer just before Warhammer 3. Really, Idle? Fair play to you. Undead DLC, Tomb Kings, setting the VC. Yeah, I think in general, we just need a flatline kind of, you know, undead-esque DLC. Hey, Talon, good to see you, buddy. I don't know if they've started recruiting here, or if that is the... No, it's not. Yeah, I believe this will make us meet the greenskins here, but I don't need to worry about it too much because the lovely Thoric is doing that. Sorry, I wouldn't. Hey, Crackle, good to see you, buddy. Wasn't in the OG release and got added later for free. Oh, okay, well, interesting. How come Khalida doesn't have any kind of ranged? It's strange. It always it's confusing when a legendary lord buffs up range but doesn't do range stuff. Like Gelt, I can understand he buffs artillery because he's an absolute crazy wizard when it comes to that kind of stuff. So you'd understand from a gunpowder perspective, he'd probably have a reasonable idea of how to achieve stuff. With all his alchemy and random gubbins he does. I mean, we're going to be playing a relatively standard front to back. We need to make sure the Nekara warriors are on the flanks. Just to make sure I can support myself here. We're going to utilize the skirmish cavalry all day, every day. And we can tighten the lines up if we need to. So I'm going to group pretty much with order of priority now. Typically speaking, you'll often see me do that. This is one of the biggest issues about auto-firing. Look at the difference. They shot one unit. If I actively tell them to fire now, you'll see the difference. You'll see instead of attacking multiple... instead of shooting just the one of them, their range is spread. So remember when you're kiting units like this, always be wary of the fact that your units will be significantly inaccurate about what they're hitting. Because now we're running... You'll see the overall DPS that I'll achieve against the direwolves will be significantly reduced. Just because of the fact that I'm more likely to shoot in a consolidated manner. Yeah, now an actual proper volley coming through should do decently, but yeah, they ran away from the majority of it. That's okay. But that's alright. Okay, let's get the bats down. Bats and wolves. The trees definitely won't make our lives easier here, but we'll have to wait and see what we can do around it. I think we should be okay. Hold on, it's still, yeah. One sec, guys. Just need to turn on the AC. Because in England, we're going through a heat wave at the moment. It was mad, because I have colleagues in Brazil, and it's currently their winter. And it was hotter in their winter. Hey, DB. It's hotter in their winter than it is in our summer right now. Which is mad. It is absolutely mad. Now, you've got to understand the humidity in England is insane. You got to understand it's the humidity that's the killer. Like, it's so insanely humid in England. Because it rains all the time, like you say. I think the Nekara warriors will do fantastic at killing this guy as well, because he's a small entity. Anytime it's hella humid, like, it's awful. Oh my god, his stat line's actually kind of cracked. At least the catapult's kind of coming in clutch. Seemingly all their units are just going to be crumbled. It might be an angle of just ignoring him, killing his infantry first. The other warriors. Alt right click to make sure that we're accurate there. It's one of the best things you can do. Yeah, I've decided it's most likely just way more effective for me to ignore the general than it is to kill him. Hold on, there's no point in just all shooting a zombie. Let's go ahead and fire on this one, because we will heal everybody. I think Restless Dead is one of the only passives in the game that hasn't been nerfed. One of the only healing passives that haven't been nerfed just yet. As I think every like life bloom and stuff is all a lot lower. If I'm not mistaken, life bloom's like 4 or 5 seconds now. Hey Alex, what's the biggest playstyle wise between Vamps and Khemri? Good question. Everything is free for the Tomb Kings, and the units that you recruit are vastly different. And like Garrick is saying, pretty much everything is free. You just need to have caps for it. So even your archers, you're capped at 4 to begin with. And obviously, as you know, you cannot get any kind of... Well, you can, but the range units are pretty trash for the Sylvanians. And yeah, you see, instead of trying to invest a ton of effort into killing this guy, it would just made more sense for me to kill everything else instead of him. It's one of the things that I often try and remember and remind myself to adapt to. Instead of just committing a ton of resources into a lord, it just isn't worth it. It just isn't worth it. England is humid, don't make me laugh. It is subjectives. Also, the fact you build your houses to hold heat, we do, yeah, we do. You have to remember that we are not used to warm weather. We just aren't. Well, if it's an unbreakable lord, then you've got no choice. Well, yeah, definitely. If it's unbreakable, you've got to kill him. Like I'm an Englishman. We're used to just cold. We're used to cold and rain. Alright, that has met these boys, which means next turn we'll meet Thoric. Not looking forward to that, declare war. Do I do Casket now? I don't think so. I actually think it's not worth doing. And the only reason I say it's not worth doing right now is because I can't recruit another lord. And I don't need the Casket just yet. Casket is so crazy. It's good, but it's not game-breaking just yet. I would rather secure another army and then recruit it. I would be tempted to hold... Wait, what's the cooldown? It's 15 seconds, isn't it? 15 turns. Oh, I'm doing that, 100%. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I've got a 15-turn buffer anyway. So let's go ahead and re-recruit some units maybe, because obviously the cap is 5. Would I want to... Would I get rid of all my archers and re-recruit them? I mean, the accuracy would go so hard. Maybe the front line would be better? I just feel like the accuracy would be so useful. That it just makes sense. And then most likely just recruit another Skelly Bro. Makes sense to me. Did I recruit the Casket? I did not. So let's get rid of another Skelly Bro. Because yeah, the more I thought about it, it's like, I'm going to be waiting 20 turns, and by then, we'll have done the cheese between the two of them. Okay, we're war with everybody. Hopefully we can take Lamia. The only worry I have is when Queek starts knocking on our doors. I would love to... I mean, it might be worthwhile just recruiting everything. It might be worthwhile me re-recruiting everything. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. I think well, no offense to any certain threat. I just hope you guys believe certain. Yeah, it's just different vibes. Everyone's used to different climates and experiences, right, Zebka? Happy Skelly Boy Friday. Yeah, Funky. Good to see you, bud. Oh no. Am I gonna lose my main settlement? I'm gonna lose my main settlement. I was gonna recruit tomb guards. Well. That is a case of sometimes it just do be like that. I'm surprised that the guy was inside the settlement. I can't recruit another army in here. That's normally the one way you do it to protect it. Annoyingly, he can't attack me, so he's not going to want to do that either. Alright, this is going to be dependent on what he does. So now we've met Thoric. This is going to really slow me down if they take and sack this. I'm pretty sure with this being roaded, I can take it back, but we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully he's just going to retreat back, and I'll just siege him in Lamia. I'm going to be comfortable with that. Khalida still considered the Haz campaign. Yeah, somebody told me that this Total War plus Khalida is near enough an impossible campaign, and we're testing it out today. He's going to attack it, isn't he? He's going to attack the Liberus, but we'll recover it. If he takes it, we can kill him. Yeah. If it wasn't a bunch of Skelly Bros, 30 melee defense is a bit too much for me to cheese it. Do you have any magic? He doesn't have any magic, in fairness. With these Shabbies, what's the odds of winning this? If I had a Lord in here, I'd say it's possible, but shame. And Sebastian, thanks for the Prime, man. I appreciate it for the 31 months, dude. Holy moly, thank you so much. You are such a little rat, this guy. It's fine, we'll take it back. This is one of the... I mean, one of the main things you got to remember now is he has no way to attack us. He's got nothing left, so I'm okay with this one. He's completely in our zone of control. We'll take this one back. We'll take Lamia because he'll have no army. So in the grand scheme of things, it's honestly not a bad thing. It's just losing the ability to recruit Tomb Kings is kind of sucky. That is the only thing that's going to really hurt us here. As that's going to set us back pretty significantly at the moment. But like we said, the military that we're going to be getting access to, we're going to want to try and go as wide as possible anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. My assumption is Thoric will go towards the greenskins over on the left side as well, taking that capital. We'll absolutely smoke him in the settlement, so it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, the only thing that I'm going to be worried about is a bit of a whack-a-mole situation where I take one settlement, I lose another settlement, which is a very realistic thing to happen. So Necrotect, I don't think there's too much value in it. The Tomb Princes are really solid. I think, if I'm not mistaken, guys, you can RNG Shadow from this, right? Hey, Joachim. You can RNG Shadow Magic from this, can't you? Which might be worth rolling the dice of. If I'm not mistaken, it's pure RNG. You've never gotten Shadow from it? Ooh. You think so? I'm almost certain it does. There is a percentage chance of getting Shadow, right? The Tomb Prince will be good and all, but I don't know how we're going to use them. And yo, Agent, how are we doing, you handsome bugger? I'll give you a shout out. How's your stream, my friend? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Agent, do you remember, Agent, if you can get a Shadow Mage from the Lich Priest? I'm pretty sure you can. A Necrotect? I don't think Necrotect will help too much. Also, welcome in from Agent's community. If you guys don't know who Agent is, he's an absolute legend. A wonderful guy. Been a friend of his for a long time. Super cool dude. So do go check him out. Today we're doing a This is Total War, fighting everybody, murdering all, and apparently we're playing one of the hardest campaigns as well. Right, we'll do the RNG. This right here, it's called Streamer Luck, boys. Streamer Luck, we're going to get a Shadow Mage right here, right now. Oh, baby. Told you, streamer luck. Told you, boys. You just gotta get lucky. You just gotta get lucky. I mean, you just stream the game, honestly. Just stream the game, honestly. I'm gonna siege this to get experience. That was honestly one of the biggest skill expressions I've done in a long time. That was actually kind of insane how much skill that I just declared. The amount of skill I just expressed then was pretty nutty. What I'm going to do is try and get experience, because Shadow Magic is straight Garbo until you get some levels into it. And I'm going to want to use this guy for experience. I don't think he's going to sally out. I'd be surprised if he does. Plus, I don't need to worry too much about expanding fast. What faction mechanics would you like to... I'd like to combine for more enjoyable campaign. Interesting. What kind of stuff would you want to combine? It's a really interesting question. It's hard to like figure out how it would amalgamate together as well. Because certain factions, obviously, like Khorne and Dwarves, weirdly enough, nowadays would probably work together. Because of the way Dwarves play now, you can play very Khornely. Nice, I can get experience on them now. Meow's DPS pretty high. Well, you got to remember, in the grand scheme of things, like metal magic, like let's do a tier list, right? If we were to do a tier list right here, right now, of early game magics, we're just talking about early game magics. We're just talking about early game magic. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. And let's discuss this one. I happily will get your guys' inputs as well. But we're talking about magic. We're talking about magic. Number 1, level 1. So we're talking about level 1. This is specifically level 1. I would say metal. I think metal is one of the best level 1 spells. Like, my god, metal magic level 1 is goated. I think... Oh, Beast is really solid. I think Beast struggles at actually killing stuff, though. So I actually would recommend probably Beast goes to number 2. I would say Beast is pretty damn good. And then I probably would say Rune Magic is probably next. So Warp Lightning. 3 would be Rune Magic, I think. Because you got to remember that the rest of the spell school is garbage. Nurgle is up there. Nurgle is up there, in fairness. It's hard to combine the two. Because they're all so goddamn good. What we'll do is we'll take elevation over here. Because this provides a natural point of defense. We got a casket now, so we need to protect this casket with our lives. Maybe I wouldn't put... Maybe I'd put Nurgle in 2, actually. Yeah, I'm actually doing that. We're shifting it. Number 2 slot goes to Nurgle. I'm going to have to. So number 1 is Metal, number 2 is Nurgle, 3 is Beast, and then 4 is Ruin. I think that's a reasonably good tier list. From a Magic level 1 perspective. Alright, let's bring these guys closer together. Other spells about what was the 4-second cooldown? Well, they heavily nerfed it, Agent. Like, it's been really massively nerfed. Rune Magic used to be one of the most annoying things ever in the world, but it's nowhere near as potent as it once was. Now, the fact that we got Magic is so good. Sad? Yeah. I think it kind of needed to be nerfed, though. I mean, the Magic in general took us backseat, and so did range damage, but it's still really insane. We should buff Nehara's vortexes. If I'm not mistaken, they buffed up the speed. Like, they made it so it's only 2 meters a second speed now, so it's not too bad. It's nowhere near as bad as it once was, I must admit. It's definitely still not incredible, but it's nowhere near as trash as it once was. Let's make sure that we're attacking blobs. Even if it's skeletons and stuff like that, it's still worthwhile doing. Oh, that was a direct hit into the bats right there. That was a direct hit. Do you have to spin the wheel this campaign, Dan? No, we don't. We've not done spin the wheel in a while. It's hard to balance it, to BH. Because we're already doing this Total War, right? One thing I could do, with the amazing sponsorship we have from Holy, is if we get somebody that orders something from Holy, I will spawn an army of your choice into the campaign. Which is probably something I will try and do. As I think it's a really good idea. It's like a double whammy of support, you know? I'm actually going to start overwhelming us a wee bit here. The bats are performing so much better than I always imagine them to. What if I used your Fortnite code? I don't know how to check. It was still so funny that Fortnite sponsored me. I felt like for the memes alone, I had to actually do the sponsorship, and I actually had a lot of fun. Not gonna lie, I absolutely smoked the competition. What I did, I went like first, third, I think first. They just don't make gamers like me anymore. What can I say? They just don't make gamers like me anymore. What's the minimum range of your casket? Should be able to pop shots at here, surely. Do you need to have access to that mod that added Twitch integration? No. I can do it manually. Oh my god, my mage is getting destroyed. I completely stopped paying attention. Lamau. I should probably pay attention, boys. Would be a good idea. So, seemingly, the terrain has been hot garbage. I need to be more elevated for it to be worthwhile. I'm going to assume I need to just start firing to here. Same with you. Just leverage the elevation there. Or maybe shoot into there, actually. Let's get some damage going on. Let's throw some hands with the mage. Why not, eh? I'm very tempted to just send these Sharpies in. Just to try and nuke the Lord. As we all know, nuking the Lord for the vampires absolutely KOs them. Nuking the Lord always absolutely KOs them. As normally the minus replenishment is so detrimental. These boys. Oh, yeah, I've started playing Dark and Darker. Really been enjoying Dark and Darker, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's find out where the annoying units are. It's really hard to differentiate Skelly Bros from everything else. But what is Dark and Darker? Have you ever played a game like Tarkov or anything like that? It's like a survival, sandboxy, medieval thing. You go in, you get loot, you get out. You can play as like clerics, barbarians, fight. It's like D&D mixed with Tarkov. Kind of. But in fairness, I've only played it for like 3 hours. It's Diablo 1 in first person. Yeah, seems like a reasonable way to describe it. My goodness, I swear vampire generals are so goddamn strong. Vampire generals are built different, man, I'm telling you. Should not be fighting. But this guy's just absolutely mauling Khalida to death, alongside just killing everybody else as well. Melee attack is just out of this world on these guys. He's got bloody hungering. Could have been a vibe of just kill everything else. Very much could have just been a vibe, but we just kill everything else and ignore them. The good news is, as long as we don't lose any like good units per se, like any of the your Shabbies and stuff like that, I don't really mind at all. Let me go ahead and backspace and then attack again, just to see what they're actually able to shoot. Just making sure that we get consistent damage down. I'm not supposed to shoot like he's going to kick in yet. I mean, we're going to get regeneration eventually on Khalida. I mean, the main thing is that we get experience on our mage. It just brings mummies, true. A game where someone can change from a rat to a bear and jump scare and clap somebody. Yes, you can go from a rat to a bear, yep. 0% armor piercing is a terrible late game. Yeah, they're just really, really, really good early game. But yeah, the Nehekara Vortex definitely doesn't come in clutch late game. I think it's more of the fact that it's quite the deterrent. It can become quite the deterrent. Hey, Millen. Master's Wolfheart, adventuring plus... Ooh, I like that. Ooh, Millen, you've actually raised an interesting point. Like, having, let's say... Let's say we have... Wolfheart? No, Oxyotl. Oh my god, of course the rats are coming out of nowhere. Yeah, like Oxyotl would be interesting, I think. Yeah, I feel like Oxyotl would make a really, really interesting campaign experience. Jesus, 10,000 is insane. I wonder if it's worth this merging. I think it is. I usually think the Spearmen are so much better because I don't really necessarily need them to do damage. I'm just a bit worried about what's going to happen because, like I said, I'm going to struggle jumping between the two. I'm afraid that he's going to take all these, but I'm usually better off just getting one settlement and trying to build them up. Double experience when fighting against Tomb Kings? That's going to be probably a bit too late because it's tier 4. I'm going to struggle to keep them all alive. I'm going to really struggle. Ooh, I can't... For some reason, I can't see in my chat what that random fact was. I don't know if that was just redeemed. But a random fact? It's a good question. What is a random fact? We'll search the deep, darkest memories of random things I've remembered throughout time. Amazon were one of the very first companies to ever put up reviews to allow people to review their products. I believe that's true. Everyone thought it was a terrible idea to open yourself up to be critiques in that manner, but Amazon were the first ones to do it, and it was a great idea. Which is crazy because, like, I subconsciously use reviews as a way to decide if I'm going to buy something or not. I don't know if you guys do as well, but I definitely do.
Yes, the gods are seen.
Alright. We'll take out Lamia. We'll take out Mahrak. And then we'll deal with Thoric as soon as we need to. And we've just met Gorok, which is very unfortunate, but you live and you learn. Once we take out Lamia, I'll be in a much better spot. What can we actually make? Apparently I can make something. Oh, Legend of Legend. A flock of the carrions. Oh, wow. God, let's pounce on that one. Need these guys ASAP. Wait, actually. Were these buffed? Did these guys get buffed? Also, on Twitch, by the way, we're going to have some pre-roll ads kicking in soon, as an FYI, boys. It'll be kicking in shortly. I'm actually tempted to buy these. If you buy one of them, do you continuously keep getting them? Oh my god, yeah, they are large. Death from above does sound pretty useful, though. They work like a regiment or a noun? Ah, that's pretty trash then. And you only get one unit? Bruh. That is straight garbage for 10 entities as well. What's the masses? Probably like 500. Probably like something stupid like 500. Reviews are AI bots generated nowadays? Really, Yef? I've never really seen that. Thought it was only a one-time purchase. Right, okay. We'll see. Because it's one of those things where I'm going to need every... Where the hell did that army come from? Did he just poop out an army out of nowhere? Bro. Really uncool, by the way. Okay, really uncool by this guy. Especially with force match, it's not too bad though. I don't believe I have other magic now. The double hero necromancer is definitely not ideal either because they're really powerful because of Master of the Dead. I don't know where they've come from. I might actually struggle to win the siege here. But I can't afford not to take this turn, so I'm kind of stuck. I think Warhammer 3 being easier overall has been detrimental to the game. I don't think it's been detrimental to the game. It's a good question, Observer. I think it's one of those things where I definitely do think Warhammer 3 is a lot easier. And games often find ways to reduce the barrier of entry for games for people to play it. Like, similar to League of Legends, right? There is a lot to this game. If we're all honest with ourselves, if you can remember when you first started learning the game, there is a lot to learn. Let's not sugarcoat it. There is a lot to learn. And I think a lot of people go through that, and it is quite jarring. And I think overall, making the game easier reduces that barrier a little bit to then try and get more people playing it. Less towers north side? I think either or works. It's just the only problem that I have is the terrain around here. This is more open terrain that allows my catapults to do damage. Because a lot of the time they sit on this open platform, Dan. That's the reason why I want to bait them here. Whereas over there, I'll have a harder time. Just due to the way the terrain is set out. Top of the map. Yeah, these are not too bad. It's just that I need elevation. I need them to be elevated, or I need to be elevated. And then normally be... Ooh, what's still left? Do you know what? Putting these guys over here is not going to be the worst idea, because it'll bait a couple of their units out. I can guarantee it. Never mind. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? So we've got the grave guards over here. Interesting choice to put them there. Do you know what I might be able to do? I have a tons of winds of magics. I'm going to start miasma in them. I don't see why not. Oh, I think they just came out of my range. I'm not overcasting it. It's not worth overcasting, but... Yeah, it's just an extended cast range. And it increases the magic significantly. Hey, Corrigan, good to see you, buddy. Each casket shot has to do a lot of value. So I've got to be very careful with who shoots. And what shoots. For example, that was straight garbage. I'm not going to shoot the casket. I don't think it's worth it. Are you the grave guards? Yes, you are. Let us move up with an archer. The AI is usually not smart enough to recognize what's going on here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hitting into the walls here. We need to avoid that at all costs. Manual fire the caskets. Can you manually fire caskets? I don't think you can. Which is a shame, because you guys know I would totally be 100% accurate. You guys know I would. I'd hit basically every shot. And you guys know that. It's just a way of making sure that the AI doesn't feel too bad. You know? I'm surprised they're not sitting all up here, but they're actually doing a good job of like hiding from me. Which is relatively surprising. No, don't shoot the general. I think secondary to that, what I'm going to do... Since they have no ranged, I can play it really slow, the more I think about it. Oh, shoot. That tower's going to be a real pain in the nuts. That definitely changes the dynamics of it. Because once this gate goes down, I can just start using my archers one by one. I don't even know if it's worth shooting it down. I'm just trying to abuse the fact that the AI is being silly here. Beautiful hits. Absolutely beautiful hits. Let's get that shot in there. Since it's such a long cooldown, long reload time, we might as well take advantage of the fact that we can retarget every time. Yeah, shooting a lord like that, shooting heroes and things like that, I'm actually completely okay with. Let's try and move over here as well. Let's just stop attacking for a second. I'm going to fire at will, as I think the catapult in general, I'm going to get a lot less value from just naturally. Because of the way the fire is arced. It's like the debate between handgunners and, you know, the likes of crossbowmen, right? Crossbowmen can shoot over in an arc, and that always will be super advantageous. Right, once this bad boy comes down, I'm gonna just basically pop Khalida right here, and then I'm going to shoot the snot out of whatever comes next to us. Ideally, it's not Zombuanis, but also ideally not the general either. I guess we'll just fire at will for now. I don't really have ways to heal her properly, though. That's the only issue. I have to stagger his attack as soon as possible just to make sure that they don't pressure me. As I don't want to be fighting the Vampire Lord inside the settlement. So now, we've baited him out. Let's reposition my ranged to ensure that I can shoot from multiple directions. This is an El Clasico. This is one of the most core elements of baiting units out. This is what they call the box. Like the range box. So you'll see that I should have... why are they running forward towards him? I should have really good access into shooting him because it's really close range. So we should be doing a ton of damage now. And this is their general dead, which is huge. So the same fundamentals is what we're going to try and achieve as much as possible. As Khalida should be more than okay holding the line for long enough for the range to just do the work. Plus what you got to remember is every ranged hit is staggering right now. So his melee attack patterns are really staggered because he's being literally shot at tons, and it makes sense. You know, if you're being shot at as much as this poor fella is, it makes perfect sense that you would be struggling to attack. So I think he got 2 hits in there as well. And yeah, we definitely could attack the necromancers on the wall, but the only issue I have with trying to do that is there's a very, very high percentage chance that I'll get swarmed by tons of units. And right now, I don't want to be in a situation where she's at risk. Because you always got to remember, like, the risk associated with an action. And, like, what's the cost / benefits of doing it, right? This is pretty low risk, what I'm doing right now. Just shooting whatever comes close. And it doesn't mean that Khalida needs to take damage either. I actually have a lot of reserves, which is nice, but I don't think skeleton actions are... I don't think skelly warriors are worth it. Gotta be careful as well. Yeah, the towers are shooting the mage here, but I'm not bothered at all. What we'll do is we'll do the same thing here. I've actually got an idea. Let me cook, boys. Let me cook. I'm gonna send her up on the walls. I'm gonna attack him, and I'm gonna use this to knock him off the walls, and we'll just kill him. Let me cook, boys. Go on, off you go. Oh, you lucky jammy sod. He didn't knock him off. That's okay. That was so close. Worth a shot, yeah. With stuff like that, you always got to take the chance. You've always got to take the chance with stuff like that. Yeah, ammunition is balance of power, but I'm pretty confident with this. Yeah, this blade is so nice to use, especially because of the healing it gives access to. I think it's well worth just shooting in here as well now. Wow, they decided to invocation of the unit instead of the general. The hero here, so the necromancer is going to get absolutely slaughtered. Poor dude. Zombuanis have actually started to engage here, which is relatively surprising. Seems that they're not really bothered too much. Actually relatively confuzzled to what they're trying to do here. They're just sort of body piling and dog piling in now. Because they're not actually hitting any of my mates. Like, what is the AI doing? Now they're attacking me. That is so strange.
Khalida. Very well.
Maybe got him to stand on the other side of the wall. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, because he went into here, but if he was more middle, it might have been better. Let's just get these shabbies in there. I don't think these shabbies are going to struggle to clear out the zombie chaff here. Especially with the buff. Over as well. I just have to be careful about who gets close enough to the tower, because Khalida's tanking that for now, which is what we want. I need to make sure that we've got enough in the tank for the grave guards, because we know it can't be these guys because they never stack like that. It'll be probably over by the main point, either one of these points here. Not with the AI. Like here's the grave guards. It's the only unit that's actually kind of scary in their army. Nothing else is fine. Go. We'll be able to resurrect those entities that are dying anyway, so I'm not too fussed. As part of using this passive, we'll be able to resurrect quite a lot. Just zombies, not really worth attacking, honestly. Zombies are so useless. I mean, we can just fire whatever. I think just clearing chaff out right now is quite important. I'm also going to move over to this direction here. They haven't really dedicated themselves into the towers, so I'm just going to take advantage of that thus far. Let's pull back now with both of you boys, as I'm exceptionally confident that these shabbies will just completely crush them. It's zombies with exceptionally garbage melee attack. So let's fast forward it a little bit just to make sure we can open up the space here. Just got to open up as much space as possible. I don't believe the grave guards have moved over. No. So this is just a case of me trying to dissect up the mage, or dissect their army up as much as possible. Ow. I mean, if I can get shots in here, I'll take it. It is zombies, but I don't mind too much. The only issue is the banner unit's really far back here. Let's keep pushing back. Might be that we're getting shot at, but Khalida's doing a good job. Let me just go assassinate this guy as well. She's quite the little assassin, I tell you. Especially with units like this that are completely fine and not moving. But once again, all we have to make sure to keep doing is just putting ourselves in favourable situations. Taking advantage of the mistakes that AIs are making here. Because they're going to make mistakes, right? And it's up to me to punish it. It is 100% up to me to make sure I'm punishing them continuously. You got to take these freebies when you can get them. I'm going to take off fire at will because I really don't want them to fire at will. I don't want them to be shooting. I see pretty much near enough no value in them firing. So here's one of the issues about what we were trying to do, but we've got the get out of jail free button. Alongside, you are in position to support. Yes, you should be fine. So you move behind and then fire at will as well. So I'm just trying to, like, once again, just try and put ourselves in a situation, especially now we see this. See the grave guards moving up. Let's just shoot them with a casket. Oof, delicious damage. Always be looking for advantages here. You guys are struggling to shoot, just peel you back slightly. Let me just look at the terrain. Okay, yeah, it makes perfect sense they're struggling with these big old boys in the way. That necromancer's wanting hands, isn't he? I'll beat him up if I have to. Hello, Milky. Do you know the name of the map most clean to do experimental fights? Yes, Crossroads. I would recommend Crossroads. If you search for Crossroads, it is by far the best map. It's just a flat map, basically. It is a completely flat map to test with. It's what I've always used. Battlesey, AK the Punisher? Absolutely. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, boys. You got to do what you got to do. Let's grab all these units and gather them real quick. I will let the Ushabi shoot into the Necromancer just a little bit here. As we probably will find really nice opportunities for it. Getting very close to killing the... Do you know what? I don't think it's not worth using the ammunition there, so let's go ahead and just cast this bad boy. Do you know what? I am actually going to overcast it. I felt like it was worth it. I'm going to do the exact same situation again, just get these guys buffered to fight that. We got them to a crumble distance, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. I'm going to move alongside of here, just so we can continue to keep tanking that to avoid our units taking the damage. Buffed the big boys up. I mean, it is crazy how good Ushabis can be. These are only skeleton warriors, so I'm really not worried because they don't have any anti-large. With them having 0 anti-large, it basically makes it so it's not really a problem. I guess obviously the only thing that we're going to struggle with is the fact that the Skelly Bros are struggling to shoot past them. Which, as we can see, makes perfect sense. Rip Ghouls, let's try and get some shots into there. Let's move down if we can. Use the charge. 70 charge bonus is kind of wild. Yeah, one absolutely tapped him there. The charge bonus is huge. Why is he taking attrition damage? Oh, because he's crumbling, of course. I thought like a Mortis Engine effect or something was being used. Yeah, little bit by bit, we're just completely taking them out. I've pretty much hardly lost anything, but it's a classic case of just abusing what the AI is trying to do. I love Ushabis, by the way. Such a good unit. Probably one of my goals I'm going to want to try and do is take out that tower. I think that tower is going to be brutal. I don't mind what they're really shooting at. I mean, I've value traded enough where I can probably just run at them now and be fine. Which I think is which is one of the advantages that we've had here. Also close to Khalida as well, so she'll buff up too. Let me slow this down because the bats will actually cause a little bit of problems here. Okay, it's time to send in the Nehekau warriors now. We've got to make sure we're responding to their threats accordingly. And right now, I would deem this relatively threatening. Honestly, I could probably just yeet in my inventory now and just fight them normally. Let's pull these boys back. Pull Khalida back. And let's just trade out now. We just want to make sure we're avoiding the opportunity where we can potentially lose entities, right? As long as these Ushabis don't lose any entities, they come back full HP. Shame we use the Venom Waves, but should be okay. Make a final stand here, I'm fine with that. So he's going to struggle a wee bit trying to get through, but I'm not too concerned. Especially when we've got miasmas to just ensure that the bats are really hard pressured, because miasma against bats actually works really well. So hopefully they'll hold the line a little bit longer. Let's run towards my inventory as well. Pretty critical that we do that. Kill another dude. Blabby jabbly. Get into a battle and end it by fleeing from it. Do you get casualties even if you just shot your ammo and retreat? No, you don't take any casualties. You won't be able to attack them. I don't believe you take any casualties as long as you route off the map. One of the main benefits from that is I don't believe you can attack the next turn. You can't attack again same turn, but you can attack the next turn. So as long as you I don't believe you can siege it. I think I'm trying to remember if you can then siege it and then it'll be fine. It's been a minute since I last done it. I'm pretty sure you can just use all your ammunition and just leg it. This is actually something that's relatively new to the AI. They know they can't beat Khalida in a fight, so they're not going to fight him. It's a really interesting mechanic where sometimes when they know they can't win, this was actually introduced in Three Kingdoms, I believe. Three Kingdoms was one of the first integrations of that. When they know they're defeated, they're like, no point fighting you. Basically like, no thank you. Shoot these guys as well. Make sure the catapult's not trolling or anything. I mean, Khalida is actually inventory size, so she'll take bonus damage from the Black Knights, so I need to be a little bit wary. Probably makes sense just to start throwing buffs out, just to make sure that we're constantly replenishing with the Restless Dead. I mean, you can see here I've only had 41 deaths. Which is not half bad. Especially since we've pretty much killed the majority of stuff. I mean, I think zombies really fundamentally is only the last that are alive still. So my main concern is if Queek is discovered as part of this fight, I'm going to find myself in a really, really awkward position. So what we'll do is we'll push out as soon as these Black Knights disintegrate. We're going to go through the settlement now. And things like the dogs, I think, casting in. Because we might find they'll hit the critical threshold of stack grumbling with just a single miasma. It's definitely printing off a lot more value than I first would have expected, which is nice at least. But for 6 Winds of Magic, you definitely would hope for something good there, right? Good job they just didn't like go sicko mode. Also, this is the most English line you'll ever see in your life. The lads are just well and truly not trying. So recently was shock cavalry actually being used as shock cavalry by the AI. Yeah, they're getting very good at doing that. I've seen that quite a lot as well myself. They're getting a lot better at actually cycle charging now, which is good to see. Oh damn, a double miscast with that spell every time I tried it. It might be worthwhile me just saying click forward. Yeah, I thought something like that would be the case. Because they were struggling to know where to path. So telling them individually all to move in this direction like that, it worked out. Nice. And then what we can start doing is getting all the spearmen now once we've gone through it a little bit more. And I think we've bought enough space for me to sneak through with these 2 archers and then take the walls. And then with the walls we can easily just shoot down from here. I think chucking them right here probably is going to be huge. Because the AI naturally, I think, will just start sending units over to defend this side. So Zombuani's not worried about. Zombuani's not worried about. We'll start chopping them to pieces here as well. There are quite a few miasmas in the tank as well if we need it. Since the Nehekara warriors are actually going to be pretty damn good at killing them here, we're gonna loop around. Lovely jubbly. And then we'll just pop you here, plop you there. As it's the casket that they're trying to shoot. Also, the casket with power recharge is really nice too. And so now we'll easily be able to clear out the chaff. Throw that in the skeleton warrior because we might as well. The Nehekara warriors should trade it really nicely around this side. We've got a decent flank on that position here. Let's buff them up their weapon damage as well. I don't hate the idea of that. An extra 20% damage. They're mainly base weapon damage, but it just doesn't matter, especially against who we're fighting. If I'm in range of the miasma here, I'll take it. Unless I still want to just throw out nothing but the healing spells. After that, it probably makes sense to do that. Okay, so the tower's actually shooting the archers here. So let's go ahead and go on the walls. And then we'll move over to this direction. I don't think there's any tower. Oh, there's a tower right there. Okay, so we've got to remember that. I think you Shabbies will probably take pretty damn limited damage against the likes of towers, so I'll be fine with that. Okay, let's throw in the damage increases over this side again. But yeah, this is a classic case of just trying to break him down. Hey, Ter. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the Wonderful Holy, full of electrolytes, great tasting drinks, no sugar, no nothing, no crap in it at all. Nice ammo spend is huge. I mean, I really, really do love the Holy. Hey, Chosen, good to see you, buddy. It's such a good company. If you use Battlesey 5, you get, I believe, £5 off, and Battlesey gets 10% off. I'm so good at this game, Joachim. I appreciate that. I've just played it an awful lot. I've just played it far too much. I know what the AI is going to do before the AI does. No, I have an idea for balancing vampires. How's that, bud? Oh, the Tomb King soundtrack? Yeah, the Tomb King soundtrack's really good. Take away Dead Rise again, but also take away their army losses in battle. So they have to fight to the last undead. Only probably concern with that is you may experience really prolonged fights and it could get boring. Because you've always got to remember the user experience, right? Like, you've always got to remember the fundamentals of user experience and how that would impact them. Zombies last forever, yeah, that's what I mean. You'd be sitting there fighting for a wee while.
Queen Khalida.
Go ahead and go with Pendulum, as it's a really nice inventory clearing. I'm going to take this Nehekara Mage out and back into the army to make sure that we're getting the buff that we need. So this is to give physical resistance. This is to give damage. Is it an AoE? It's just an augment. It's not an augment area, so it's not AoE. This is damage per second. So it is direct damage. Interesting. I'm assuming this is similar to... Is it AoE? No. Well, let's give that a go. I think getting any form of infantry killing like that is always going to be useful. I'm going to go into arrows to buff up my archers, because genuinely, Resurrect goes so hard. Reanimate goes so goddamn hard. Tons of healing alongside the passive on top of that. And we've got a really strong army, which is nice to see. So we've got 5 more turns, so in 4 more turns we're going to swap over to the next one. Just so I can cheese 2 armies. It delays our power spike, but it's not worth it. I knew it would get Queek at war with me. God damn it. Maybe it's not even worth trying to take it. Because now I'm going to have to contend with Queek. And so the only concern that I have is at any point, Queek can come and just absolutely batter us. Although I believe if he's fighting me inside the settlement, he won't be able to win. Like, he would probably struggle to defeat me inside the siege at the same time. Because Lamia's garrisons are actually pretty goddamn good. Like, it's kind of mad how good it is. But yeah, Queek's probably going to be sending some armies over. Thoric, I'm expecting to send armies over. But I should have at least a couple turns of a buffer, so I should be okay. Because if he's sending his armies over now, I believe he'd have a really crappy stack within Misty Mountains, and it'll take me roughly about 5 turns to recover most of Lamia. Don't forget to make my vulture stack. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely need a vulture stack. Disappointing is that items like Obsidian Blade do the same thing. It's damage for every unit size. Yes, there is no balancing around unit size for items. Hey, North. Is Khalida a decent combatant now? Remember she had crap animations? I think it's still a little bit the case, North. Good to see you, buddy. I think it's a pretty similar vibe now. I think she's just definitely suffering from the fact that she hasn't had much love in a long time. She seems relatively decent, but I think she's definitely improved. But if you compare her to a lot of the other, you know, lords in the game, her... I know they were tweaked, but she's still weak in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, in my eyes, anyway, I think I would consider her still pretty weak. Like, even though her attack animations are a lot better, she's still obviously nowhere near the likes of other legendary lords you can pick up. So let's make sure to finish this vampire faction off, because that's huge. I still can't believe how insane it was to get the Shadow Mage. Once we get him popped up, we're gonna be in such a better situation now. I'm gonna make sure to upgrade this one as much as possible. Why is Khalida mad at Nefarita? Chosen, Nefarita murdered Khalida when she was a human, and the Tomb King God protected her, and she turned her to what she is now. That's why. I too would probably be mad at the person that murdered me, if I'm honest. Maybe it sounds petty, but yeah, I probably would hate the person that murdered me. I probably would despise whoever did that to me. Reduce this 11 and give melee defense. I think, honestly, I don't know if they should do this, but as part of the reworks, I honestly believe, like for the greenskins as well, we should make sure to look into revamping their defeat traits as well. Because I'm sure you guys are all in agreement with this one, but hold on, let me Google it. I think there's certain defeat traits that are just far too overpowered, you know? For example, Lord Mazdamundi killing him, you get a leadership aura size of plus 25%. Like, that's just not balanced, right, guys? That's just too OP. You gotta be really careful. That's just crazy. And then you got Zatan with things like 15% range for artillery. You know? Really weak, obviously. I definitely think that older factions need to also have their revamp of that. Because I feel like it changes the dynamics as well. Ah, shoot. Are you kidding me? He's come all the way this way. I'm gonna have to fight this again. Hold on. What is Gorok doing? Krokgar, excuse me. He's level 10? Can I beat him right now? I actually don't know. Dude, losing this Shadow Mage. How I got the Shadow Mage was the random item. I got the Shadow Mage from the random Lich Priest you can get access to when you get the option. Because you can randomly RNG into Shadow. One sec, guys. Canberra Bright. Sovereign, it's to flashbang everybody. It's my shiny dome reflecting the light too much. Honestly, it's because I've got a light on. It's because of the fact that I've got a light on behind it. Turn it down, though. Nope. The camera's going. What do you guys think? Is my camera too bright? Like, am I too bright? I can easily turn it down. It's fine. Okay. Looks okay to you? Okay. Didn't mean to ball shape? Nah, I mean, I made the joke myself. Tamakan's busted? Yeah, Tamakan is one of the best defeat traits, man. Like, there's very few factions that you wouldn't want to use to farm him. I'm Radiant. Thanks, guys. Too handsome for the camera, what can I say, bud? It is a curse I will forever live with. In fact, I only started shaving my head like 4 or 5 months ago, something like that. Ooh, this is not ideal. I need to widen my lines here. I mean, once Khalida gets regeneration, I should be in such a good spot. Oh my god, this will stack, won't it? Goodbye, any elite inventory. My god. Dude, that's insane for killing any... Does Krokgar have any temple guards or anything like that? Wait, why the hell are they not attacking my range dudes? Like, attack my archers. Thank you. But don't kill them, though. Don't be cringe. Guys, what did I say? You're not supposed to kill them. I'd much rather lose archers than lose anything else. I should be able to recover them as long as my horse archers are protecting them. It might be a case where I just need to run around on a mount, hopefully, from getting the experience from this. Look around. Strong versus 25 or above. So it's actually quite interesting that I have access to this. So I have a reasonably high chunk of magic at the moment, which is huge. Cycle around. Go in and attack. Lovely, lovely. Murder you, murder you. A little bit of friendly fire there. Definitely putting friendly in the fire there. But nice. I'm pretty happy with that. Not too many casualties. What we were on. A reasonable chunk of casualties, nothing too crazy. Dream, that is a really good question, buddy. I would assume it would work. It should function. Like, why wouldn't it work? Kind of thing, you know? Also, look at how delicious this food looks. Egg fried rice with chicken. Oh, crap, I subconsciously captured it. I should not have done that.
High Queen.
We'll live and we'll learn.
We begin.
You live and you learn, eh, boys? And it will be fine. Total War Holy Challenge? No, but Sovereign, it's never never a challenge to enjoy the delicious beverage that is holy. Just remember that.
Bring me Neferata's head.
In fairness, I need to make another one in a second, as I am extremely thirsty for it. Hopefully I can start recovering, because they've taken this as well. Makes sense. Right, we're going to have a really hard battle on our hands. I honestly think it's probably worthwhile getting this dude. So I'm going to play towards a certain victory condition here. I should just got rid of the horse archers, honestly. I'm going to use these bad boys for these. I'm going to make sure that I stack up tons of their inventory and just kill them with that way. As I think I should be okay, because we'll be able to deal with the majority of the inventory, but I am very worried about Krokgar in general, because he can crush us pretty hard. Make sure I'm at war with everybody, and we are. Strength rank 6, Jesus. Yeah, we're going to have probably a bit of a hefty challenge in our hands. Of course he sieges us, man. Also, sorry for eating, boys. I won't be long. Oh my god, that is so goddamn good. Someone's looking out for me. Somebody is definitely looking out for me. Oh, it's a perfect map as well. This should be okay, hopefully. Be a human and need food. Yeah, it's more that I know some people dislike it when people eat on stream, and I try and be as accommodating as I can for everybody. You know? My god, that's so lucky. No damaging spells either. Right, I have to do it to him. I have to do it to him. I don't want to do it to him, but I'm going to have to do it to him. Okay. Cask at the back. Catapults back there as well. You shabbies. Range line. I'm going to use this as a way of protecting my inventory. So that you will go roughly here. You will go here. You'll go there. We'll go there. And we'll go here as well. And just stack our inventory up as much as possible. Okay, nice. All I gotta say is good luck to the lizardmen. What I'm gonna do is, since these guys... Oh, they're shielded. These guys aren't shielded. I'm gonna go in this direction and start shooting them. Speaking of Tomb Kings, holding money. No, I haven't, actually. What's it like for Citra? The goal is to get them to come attack me. This is a really good way of doing that. So remember, after you volley, if you have the capabilities of doing so, move closer. So after you've shot, move closer to make you more accurate. Because calibration distance is the thing. The closer to the target you are, the more damage you'll do with the ranged. I think we've got really good angles for Pendulum here as well. Just depends on how easily we're able to deal with the chaff. Look at the Cold One spears, man. I'm going to put these guys into the front line and inventory as well. It's so critical to like stack your units up, it's crazy. If you don't stack your units up, you basically reduce their tankiness by a significant amount. Like, you're basically saying, I don't mind if they take full damage. Because it's very, very, very easy to keep most units alive for the majority of the time. Like, they're just sacrificing certain units like this, which is huge for me. Let's make sure we're pressuring, like, the really awkward units to fight. I'm going to go ahead and guard mode everybody as well, because I don't want anyone chasing. Anytime there's stacked up units like this, you should always take advantage of it. Great damage on the Cold One Spear ones, happy with that. Casket's a lot harder to dodge than most spells, which is good. I'm going to want to make sure that I leverage the death from above wherever possible. So, getting a ton of range damage here. Let's get the catapults going on this side as well. So 255 range is starting to move close enough to the Blessed Sauruses. If I'm not mistaken, let me just check. Is that... Yeah, I believe Saurus o'clock. If I'm not mistaken, it is Saurus o'clock. It is indeed. Let's go ahead and reposition all of our catapults accordingly as well. Means you can be prepared for this side as well. This is one of the last-ditch efforts. Due to the way the AI has played this one, it has given us a significant edge into the battle. I can now shoot into the skinks because they have only 80 range. We know as a fact that we can absolutely nuke them very quickly. So one of the biggest things I need to make sure that I'm doing now is shooting anything that has no shields. Always a huge advantage. The Feral Stegodons have thresholds of terror and routes, so I don't really care too much about thresholds of that. So archers are shooting things that are not Sauruses, which is not ideal. I'm going to move over here. We got some big boys moving into inventory now, so let's just keep our eyes out. Let's get Khalida in there, because she is still on foot as far as I can tell. Which is good for me. What I might actually do is just go ahead and say, do you know what, boys? Let us absolutely pelt this lad. We want them to stack up. This is it seems silly and kind of counterintuitive to what you would expect. But I actually really want them to start stacking up here because of the pendulum. What I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead and throw a buff onto Khalida just so we can try and do more damage there. I'm going to start throwing down spells because these are Sauruses and I obviously cannot sustain their damage. Yeah, really decent damage there. Not the best damage in the world, but obviously still really, really solid. Oh my god, you're kidding me. These are being shot at already. Honestly, this button right here would be huge. I'm going to alt move them and put them in a really solid position now. So right there goes so hard. Casket start pressuring there again. Good. This is literally the reason I brought them into the battle, boys. This right here. Let's reposition them a little bit if we can. Just like so. Bosh. Death from above. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Now let's try and utilize them to assassinate the things in the back line. Good damage on the casket there. Try and buff these boys up. I just need to make sure that they're not too close. And we just need to shoot whatever we can, honestly. Another pendulum moving through. Need to make sure I'm firing those pendulum off as much as possible. Good. Crushing these guys. I can probably crush the mage, honestly, with these guys. I'd be surprised if I can't. So you're rampaging. I don't know what you can shoot, so let's just send you in there, actually. Let's pop that back. Just push them back to give us give us a bit more breathing space. Let's go ahead and start miasmering, because it looks like we've accumulated quite a lot of reserves here. I'm going to move my guys into a better position so they can actually all attack at the same time, because right now they're struggling to all attack. They're kind of like doing a 1-by-1. Fought by Khalida. I think it's going to be a case of we're probably going to kill the majority of their inventory. And that's where we're probably going to take the advantages. Always cast multiple times into the same blob, because since you've done a lot of damage as is, oftentimes the magic that you'll do then from that point becomes significantly more effective. Let's just charge into these guys real quick, just get them off the map. And the reason I say it becomes more effective, typically speaking, is because of the fact that they're going to be lower HP, right? You'll have taken their HP thresholds down to the point where you'll actually start getting kills. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the ones that are obstructed, press backspace, then toggle fire at will so they can shoot whatever they can. As at this point, I really don't mind what they shoot. I just need them to be active. I just need to make sure that they're continuously active in the battlefield. Look for the mage in the backline again. My front line is definitely not holding up very well, so what I've done is started to utilize my artillery pressure on this right-hand side flank. Because if I can push these guys away from the routing point, I can reposition these guys to ensure that my archers do not get impacted. Good. So now we know that we can reposition these guys with confidence. Let's get another pendulum in before they rout, as infantry killing here is important. Let's just make sure we're killing as many of them as possible. You shall be spawn, absolutely. Let's take off take off toggle melee mode. Let's chop some of these Sauruses up. Shame Croc guy got out of that kind of scot-free for the most part, but that's okay. See if we can get some pops into here. Let's try and chase the Feral Stegodon. I imagine we could probably do reasonably decent damage to them. And that right there is exactly what we're looking for, boys. Lovely jubbly. Karen's got 1.2k so far. Honestly, not bad. They're definitely not the most incredible unit, but they're not bad. Wow. Bad mode. I'm gonna have to fight them again anyway, so I need to make sure that everything that I can kill is dead. I think the damage that we did with them was... I'm actually pretty impressed with them. I had nothing else that could chase units like that. Lost an archer, but that's whatever. Wow, yeah, Krokar's army is absolutely battered. Absolutely battered. And it's one of those things in this is Total War situations, you kind of have to take advantage like that. I'm going to go with replenishment because I'm going to need it. I just need to get to the point where I have access into regeneration. And I think this then unlocks that tree for me. Plus 15% capacity is really nice, but it's not what I'm looking for right now. I don't think I'm going to use the Vortex within this School of Magic. Is there anything else that I would want to complement it with? AoE stat reduction's also not something that's super interesting. Physical resistance against the majority of the things I'll be fighting is not that needed. Pit of Shades is 2 levels away from that mage, which is good. 10 melee defense is kind of cracked, not going to lie. My worry is if I take him off the chariot, I'm going to lose loads of HP. Yeah, you lose HP every time you change mount, which is so stupid.
The goddess wills it.
But I don't want her on a chariot.
My High Queen Khalida.
Yeah, and fine orders on that one, they're just absolutely doomed. Trickster's Helm does go pretty hard. Oh my god, of course there's rats here as well. I've got to fight the next fight then, just to make sure. Getting regeneration is going to be huge though. I'm just desperate to try and get enough experience. Damn it, I was looking for enough experience there. Recruit rank is actually really nice. Anytime we need to replenish units, which we actually are going to need to do, we can get a carry-on. I'm going to recruit them. It'll just be a useful unit just to have, just in case. Oh my god, Thoric's over here as well. My main concern is obviously when Thoric decides to start battering us. Right, boys, remind me to swap to the second Destiny as well. As I want to make sure that I'm not trolling. If these Skaven siege me and then these guys attack me as well, I'm going to be fuming. Oh my god, they have no army, so they're going to siege me. They've got no settlement, so they're going to have to attack me. Make sure we're at war with everybody. Ooh, Khorne's going to cause problems as well. Khorne, we're definitely going to be feeling Khorne soon. We'll see that. BRB. I'm gonna BRB 1 sec, boys. I'm gonna get a holy beverage. The really sad thing is that I'm 1 turn away from getting Khalida. I'm 1 level away from Khalida getting regeneration. And I'm 1 level away getting Pit of Shades. That's the really sad thing. I just don't see a world where this is possible. Oh, losing the Shadow Mage is detrimental here. I think if we die here, the run's pretty much over. And Thoric has Clad Borak as well. I mean, if Thoric breaks his keyboard, there's a chance we win this. There's a chance we win if he breaks his keyboard. You can win it like this. I think not having any regeneration is just going to be really detrimental. I have a lot of magic, in fairness. It's just I don't really have a really good way of killing Thoric, but we'll see. We'll give it a go. Right, boys. I'm feeling like a holy tea. I want one of the iced teas. Guys, this is one of the holy iced tea ranges, which is delicious. What sounds good to you guys? Lime and mint, acai hibiscus tea, or red grapes? Oh, shoot. Okay, the actual reinforcement's coming in here. Does that change anything? Is the iced tea flavor sweet or bitter? It's sugar-free, but it tastes sweet. It's sugar-free, but it's really sweet. It's really nice. It's a fix, apparently? No, the Thoric is still bugged. Right, I'll go with the bad boy red grape, because some of you guys said it. Bug? In what way is he bugged? He can't attack on his throne. It said that he fixed... I'm pretty sure CA said they fixed it, but I tested it against Aticity, and it just didn't work. Like, Thoric had 400 value at the end of the fight, but that was only, from what I could tell, Wrath of Ruins. We'll see, though. We'll see. let's get some holy in me. Oh, that's such good flavour. That red grape hits different. It's such a shame about these trees here. It's just the fact that Clad Barak is just going to make this doomed. And the fact that Khalida is so weak. I think I have to Prage. You need to kill the catapults.
Serve me.
What I'll do is I'll get the range and position first. Alright, I'll create a little improvised box here, I think. Seemingly, they are leaving the catapults behind. I'll take the grudge throwers out. I don't think they'll hit me very accurately either.
High Queen Khalida.
It's time to duck and weave, boys. I think they're unbreakable, which I'm assuming is Rune of Stoicism. Yep. Which is nuts, by the way. And this is not... I'm not vibing with the fact that they've got the Iron Breakers nearby, though, because I can't really kill them with that. I think he can still get charge attacks. Yeah, if he's just inside of combat, not necessarily attacking, he can still get the... Yeah, he still gets the charges, you're not wrong. Alright, maybe I just need to wait until the Iron Breakers come towards me close enough. I just need to make sure my Shadow Mage doesn't die, honestly. That's literally the only thing I need to care about, is that my Shadow Mage doesn't die. Everything else can die. Genuinely, I honestly think that everything else within my army is replaceable for the most part. It's just... these guys are not. I have no easy way of replacing them. Okay, brilliant. I need to make sure to focus on the Quarrelers here. Let's go with a Pendulum when we see fit. Not just yet, honestly. Oh my god, they're getting battered. I would never have thought that they would have struggled so much against Grudge Throwers. Normally Grudge Throwers are pretty inaccurate. Pack it over. Nah, I'm pretty sure we should be able to kill him really quickly. I'm relatively certain we should be able to kill him pretty quick. I don't know if we've killed the other guys that were here. Right. Are these carrions worth the money? Let's find out.
The serpent strikes.
Just have to try and dissect these range units up. It's a shame that the trees are in the goddamn way, absorbing so much of the shots. So let's ignore them for now. Let the caskets kill them. They're going to shoot us, so let's run away. How many are you on still? Yeah, still 4. Hey, Daddy Jewel. Nice, great damage so far. Let me move my Shadow Mage away from my other mage, because the overcast will damage my other mage otherwise. Do you know what? I think the smartest thing for me to do is just keep casting buffs for my inventory. 2BH. Just keep getting heals on all my inventory is probably the smartest thing for me to do. What does Alt do? Alt and left click allows you to attack in a certain direction. It lets you attack on the spot that you define. So, for example, up here, if I hold down Alt, you can see I can attack wherever I want. Ah, bollocks. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do against that now. Let me see how I can do what I can do to react. Just need to kill as many archers as possible. Just I don't think my front line's going to hold long enough, boys. I need my front line to hold so much longer than they're going to give me. Yeah, the Big Daddy himself now. He'll have Rune of Spite as well, right? Let's see if we can do that. Let me cook at least. Let me cook a little bit, you know? Reduction of armor goes pretty damn hard. Wow, Barak coming to absolutely fire though. Like I said, the Shadow Mage is the only thing that really matters. Yeah, I'm just getting overwhelmed, unfortunately. Khalida's not set up for this. Like, she's losing against normal Dwarf Lords. I can sneak in and get a really nice AoE here. Might be okay. Decent damage. Their Quarrelers are absolutely slapping our front line. The advantage, obviously, is the fact that they hold for such a long time because they're undead. Pit of Shades would have been a difference maker here, honestly. One overcasted Pit of Shades would kill whatever that was. God damn you, Thoric. God damn you, Thoric! This is going to be a tough challenge. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load back the save before I took the settlement and see if we can play it out knowing Thoric's there. Yeah, the Yashawi Greatbows really struggle in these situations. Crushed by what he loves. True, honestly. I really do love the dwarves. Yeah, blasting charges. I mean, the secondary army had they had 2 Ironbreakers, I think. No, it was Thoric's Ironbreaker that was left behind, wasn't it? Alright, let's see if we can learn our lesson. What turn is it? So Grunders, you got to the dwarves and the Scarbrand, yeah. I think I just need a little bit more time. Women Greatbows be decent at killing lords. Yes, it's just unfortunately I'm just too overwhelmed. I just the fact that there was just too many things to fight is the problem, right? I think if I had, you know, a little bit more quality, I'd be okay. I mean, the Shadow Mage is like RNG out of the mind. Which I think the Nehekara Mage will leave you in secondary army. Yeah, I can see why people say that Khalida's rough. I mean, obviously we're making it a little bit harder for ourselves by declaring war on everybody, right? But I can definitely see why it can be rough. Burn the body, sear the soul. Vargrash Octagonal, Champion of the Hound. Interesting. Ravine before Thoric Edition, that's just yeah. Ah, no, I've got to fight Krotgar again.
Your queen moves.
I don't think I can retreat.
Soon we travel.
I'm going to be in the zone control no matter what. No, I don't. Oh, I can sit outside then run away, right? Wait, no, if he attacks the settlement, will he... can I retreat as Khalida? I don't think Khalida can retreat in that situation, no? Unless I go to the front of the settlement and then retreat from that. Hopefully he attacks me. I guess this is the only opportunity. Oh, an RRR.
The goddess wills.
I do think this is an option. We'll try this real quick, see what happens. We'll try this one. Play this one out. If we get attacked, I'll just load the other one. We'll go to turn 11 and then try that one out again. It's a learning experience, lads. It's a shame this guy doesn't go before Thoric. Can Khalida retreat from this? So if I fight it then retreat, can Khalida survive? I don't know if Khalida can retreat. Can Khalida retreat here? Like if I withdraw from the fight? I don't know where the pathing with her will go. Undead can withdraw in battle. Undead can withdraw in battle, but you've got to be really careful. You've got to have everyone on the route line, otherwise everyone just crumbles and dies. I don't know if I can while I'm siege, and I don't have the option to retreat. We'll test it. We'll give it a test. I'm actually kind of curious to see how it works. Keep moving the reinforcement markers, they don't arrive. You can't do that. It'll eventually get to the point where there'll be no timer where I can do it. What if I... Wait. Interesting. I can't retreat. So yeah, I'm not able to with this army. Khalida might be able to retreat, I don't know. Maybe if this army dies, or you can just concede the defeat. As you cannot withdraw from this battle, conceding will lose the entirety of its force. Wait, Khalida lost 300 units. I actually have never tested to this granular level. I've never tested to this kind of granular of level. I'm curious to see what actually happens. Yeah, Khalida hasn't died.
Retreat.
Oh, she's here! Okay. Okay! There's life in us yet, lads. I'm going to have to go to Lamia. I have to run towards Lamia. And then we're going to start doing the Secretary Army. It's a shame we didn't replenish it all.
High Queen Khalida. We do not tire.
Big. Brother in Christ, he's got 3 armies.
Asap smiles on us.
What do gems give us again? Tips of war saves are terrible. I mean, that was pretty big. I'm very happy with that. I think we just hold Lamia, honestly. I think we just do everything we can to hold Lamia away from him. Khalida will passively level up as well, so we should be able to get access to what we need as well. I think Lamia... Wow, Thoric attacked this one as well. That's so funny, it's the attacking order, the reason why that happened. I think it's purely based on the attacking order. And also, I'm not doing any troop redeems today. No troop redeems. We're going to be doing it continuing on tomorrow. I'll probably do spin the wheel tomorrow, I think. A lot of you guys have been asking for spin the wheel, and it will hopefully be back tomorrow. Right, I really need to get this in here. If I can get the garrison building... Ooh, lethal etiquette. Yeah, it should be fine. Get some tomb guards would be huge. I don't really think the gems do anything because I'm not trading with anybody. Campaign movement range might help a lot. Maybe getting some Yushabis in the army is going to help too, actually.
Vengeance.
Upgrade everything we can. I don't believe they can take the settlement out. If Thoric spreads from Yori, and as long as he's not attacking simultaneously, we should be okay.
Bring me Neferata's head. Ada and
When's the mount come in? Level 14. How much more experience do I need? Okay, hopefully killing the Ratty will keep us alive. I'm surprised I was able to actually survive against Thoric there. I think with Khalida in there, with the level of garrison in Lamia, we should be completely fine. It's just the annoying thing is, our buildings will be delayed by 1 turn because of the rats. The rats will delay us 1 turn, annoyingly. Because they're going to siege it, right? They have no other play but to siege this. Because I don't believe they're at war with Thoric. Kelly's got the most restarts for you. Yeah, Khalida does seem pretty savage. Raise an additional lord. I can't even raise them. I love quests like that. I mean, yeah, this should be a completely fine ultra resolve. He can't attack me 1 turn anyway. Thank God we've got replenishment now, regeneration now. And Pit of Shades. Okay, we're in such a better spot now. Right, if Thoric moves over, we're going to be in a lot better position to defend it now. So we're getting tomb guards, we're getting a garrison building, and we're getting Yushabis on the go. All a big dub. All of that, a massive Williamson. So we'll just have to wait and see if we can execute it properly. All of that, I'm very, very happy. As I think it's just one of those things where this is just savage, man. But guys, would you like the wheel spin to return? I don't know how I'm going to do it for YouTube. Oh, I can do it easily. With memberships and stuff. I think what I'm going to probably try and do is... Because Dr. Fox, what I'll do is make sure that the... all the redeems and all that kind of good stuff is in there as well. We'll have a pretty fun campaign scheduled. We'll go with jars because I'm going to need them. What does the mighty Venom staff fail to stir at your touch?
Asaf is your goddess, my lady. and you must divine her will.
Armor, weapon, piercing damage, plus 40? What is that, a grey weapon?
Is wise. We begin.
I mean, how hard is the quest battle, guys? Actually, I do not remember anything to do with Khalida. And Emerald Dragon, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. 13 wheel spins will be enough, probably.
Asap commands.
We teleport. Seemingly, it's a ton of vampire counts.
The asp.
Yeah, what happened to the first Emerald Dragon? Yeah, number 2.
Bring
Emerald Dragon, did you fight the second Emerald Dragon and win? The first Emerald Dragon? Oh, okay, interesting. With Shadow Magic now, it'll be pretty solid. What I'm gonna try and I don't want to run away. What I'm gonna try and do is hold the line. In This is Total War campaigns, I always try my best to hold the line, as it often pays off pretty nicely. Because this area is really good as well. The commons comes to the right-hand side. So I'd be better off sitting over here then. Oh, there's no cutscene?
Since time out of mind, the vampire thralls of my warped cousin have blighted Nahekara. Today, we burn
The two-turn replenishment will be close for the war? Yeah, agreed. As long as I don't lose a lot of units, obviously, right?
this slaughter I offer in your name.
Are my units actually walking in battle right now?
Flow in the
Because they're going into a position where I don't want them to be.
that I may shatter your adversaries for all eternity.
Okay, they are. Defend the river crossing? I mean, why do I have to hold the river crossing? Surely I can just put my units over here. Oh! It's coming from the left side. Oh, God. Right hand side then? I was debated! It's the left hand side. Okay, position here then. They changed it. Fair. In fairness, they have changed a ton of quest battles. It's a trap? Wait, are they going to attack me from both sides, lads? I haven't done this quest battle in forever. I think the last time I played Khalida was Warhammer 2.
Animus!
With Regeneration, I'm going to just utilize her health as a resource here. I can't afford to be caught out. We should be able to tank sufficiently. Anything close by like that, they should, in theory, try and attack Khalida. But nice, we've gotten set up here properly at least. The Ushabis will absolutely have a brilliant time. And a Pit of Shade situation as well. Maybe not. The AI is actually really good, like we said, at cycle charging. So I'm more inclined to just do the double whammy of spells here. This is such a disgustingly good combination for killing elite infantry. Look at this. Look at how grotesque this is. It's so good at killing elite infantry. The double, because it stacks. That damage stacks. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That it actually stacks. Wait, you guys okay? Are you contemplating life? I don't blame you. The damage is wild? It kind of is. I wonder if that's like an actual meta for Tomb Kings to play in multiplayer. Probably not. Because it'd be so expensive. 7 Winds of Magic is not that expensive. Oh shoot, my Shadow Mage. Oh, what a spell. Unhand him, you fiends! Unhand him, you fiends! What am I saying is a combo? Yeah, no worries, dude. So what we're doing is we're utilizing this spell, which does 62 to 125 damage every second, and it's 24 seconds long. And then Miasma also does 62 to 125 damage. And the way the game actually applies these kinds of spells is if it's a separate defined spell, they'll stack at the same time. And so what's happening is I'm able to kill elite infantry or anything alike very, very quickly because the damage is applied together at the same time. Thank you, Sat. Yeah, no worries. Apologies I didn't make it clearer. I often forget, like, it's one of those things where I unintentionally do this, just, like, subconsciously. I'm just kind of talking about it, like, casually. So I appreciate anyone that needs clarity. It's always, you know, never hesitate to ask for that kind of stuff, you know? Surely, this can't be it. It said valiant defeat. It said valiant defeat. Also, this guy being on the mount is huge. Oh my god! Thank God! I thought they were coming from this side again. They'll come from the right. Wait, they're coming from this side as well. Okay. Oh my god! The corpse cart got roasted. Also, whoever shot that absolutely just battered our troops there. Catapult to the face. You know what? I'm gonna save ammunition. For my older eyes. Sorry, Tithil. This doesn't hit friendlies, does it now? Let's grab you. Reposition this side. Reposition and reposition. Taking the elevation. Do a little bit more damage. You already know. Let's go ahead and reposition. You already know, son. We've got the archers repositioned here, so let's just fire onto the Vargals when we get the opportunity to. All range damage, because, yeah, there's basically no armor on them. Oh my god, that massive charge into there, though. Killed so many to begin with. I'm proud of Khalida, though, for doing a fantastic job with melee. I should be spamming this spell as well. It's silly of me not to, because I need to spam the fact... Because I can get a free 1.2% healing for my entire army. And it resurrects, so I should be spamming that as much as I can. But this is one of the biggest issues about monstrous inventory like this. Just dead already. Like, usually has very limited value into the majority of troops like that. Like, that was, like, very limited. It really was. Enemy reinforcements. So, again on this side, the main vampire force has come to challenge the crossing. Destroy them. Roger that one. So, Skelly Bros. Lots of skeletons right now. Not too scared about that one, are you, boys? Nothing too scary about skeletons. Nothing too scary about Skelly Bros. I am concerned about what you guys are saying they might come from behind. Shadow Magic's not even allowed for Tomb Kings in multiplayer. Wait, why? Is it that broken? Let's reposition my army as well. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down my spine. Yo! Sorry, thanks for the on-screen celebration, my dude. That's the first time someone's used it. That was Pog. Right. Sarek, I'm assuming you're just happy I'm not playing anything that's chaos again. Then we can shift the infantry line across, so the healthier units should be at the front line. There's a skeleton inside of me. Monka? Let's get that Graveguard attacked. This is the classic case of make sure you're checking all the inventories you're fighting against, just to see who's the most impactful, right? So out of all these units here, the scariest thing to deal with is clearly the Graveguards there, so let's make sure we're focusing on. It's almost the same with Mountain Kings, that's fair. Last ones should come from the right. Maybe they changed it. Yeah, they have. Nice. I know with, I think it's Grombrindle's quest battles, they made it way easier as well. Like, they made it way easier for Grombrindle. Normally you get attacked from behind. Especially in this day and age, I know, right? Screcloud, good to see you, buddy. I don't have any chat armies for you just yet, because I'm still cheesing the 2 armies. A little bit afraid that we're getting really close. Let's start getting some shots out. Honestly, we're not doing incredible damage here. I'm a little bit afraid the Vargeist will just absolutely eat my carrions. Let's go ahead and pop that out, and then pop that out. Let's see how well it does against Vargeists. Although, honestly, the bats might need it. Let me go ahead and do this. Sit on top of you. Move you here. Toggle flying just in case. Let's go ahead and focus fire on them. That's why we stack them up here. Alright, let's see how quickly we can kill these lads. Let's cast in the blobs on that side. Let's move over to Khalida again. Low-key, pretty fire pendulums. Nice Pidashay's angle here. Oh, that's... Honestly, the feeling of magic is the reason why I have hard times playing anything but Warhammer, like Warhammer 3. Like, just the replication of that feeling is so hard to get. Let me go ahead and spread these guys out here. Hold Alt-click and move them into position like that, just so I can maximize my damage. Let's put that down there just to escalate the time frame they're going to fall. I actually don't mind this spell. This Death from Above. It seems like it does very limited damage against armored, but it's pretty solid. Like, you wouldn't rely on it to do damage against armored things, right? Let's pull you back. Let's go with a single pendulum. I'm pretty happy with that one, especially since it's cutting through the Graveguards as well. Might be able to start getting some pop shots into here as well. We might be too close. We'll have to wait and see. I think the minimum range of engagement, yeah, is here. We can see it right there. So I have to pull back a little bit and we should be okay again. Let's get Khalida in there. I really should be more aggressive with Khalida here. Honestly, that's my mistake. I'm forgetting she has regeneration, honestly. If I'm going to be 100% honest, I'm forgetting she has regen. Which is my bad. I have not played Khalida for such a long time. Go. Normally with these kind of units, you want to make sure that you're landing them before charging, which means that they're not going to commit fully. Silent Murder, thank you for the holy hydration. Make sure to check out !pack holy and in the description, boys. Absolutely delicious beverage. Ooh, I will have to actually be careful because I need to make sure Khalida's full HP after this battle. My frontline is definitely taking a bit of a beating. Never thought about landing before charging? Oh, it's a must. With squishy ranged, with squishy flying units, it's a must. I can promise you it will increase their survivability tenfold. Is the Tomb King's roster complete? I don't believe so, no.
My orders
I do not believe so. I think there's definitely a lot more things they could approach. Nice. With the casket getting experience now, they're significantly more accurate. Right, let's move Khalida away as well, just to make sure we can actually regenerate before the battle's over.
forward.
Big. Solid win, actually. I'm happy with that. We can take the replenishment option, but since we're an older faction, I don't believe we can replenish our heroes. If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe we can replenish our heroes here. Yeah, 1.5k damage, 1.4k. We just struggled to shoot them, honestly. There were a couple scary units in there, but nothing too bad. Like, I feel like if this army if this wasn't a choke point map, I'd have been in a lot of trouble. I'd have been in a lot of trouble. %10 replenishment. Yep, I'll take that. So right now I'm going to have 10% from that. We've got 11% from my hero, and we got 8% from that. Wait, does it mean we've got... The Nehekara magic should have access into... Yeah, 9%, which means I need to do this, and then put you back in. Which now should mean I've got 17% instead of 11. Yep, good. Because what happens is if you put another hero into your army, and they have the same trait, whatever's last in the army will replenish. Whatever's last in the army, that is what the game uses. Right, I'm going to utilize her mount because obviously it gives her access into just being overall a lot more durable. Excuse me. So, army ability, that seems really good just in general. Recruit rank +3 is really nice. I think Warrior Queen, I'm not sure. Missile strength seems reasonably good as well. Magic capacity as well. Take that. We're looking at Keeper of the Law, I guess. Get a lot more magic potential. We're going to go another Pit of Shades angle here. So it's going to be a case of when they start moving towards me. Last leveled. Last person in. So let's say, for example, I recruit a new mage, and I put them in the army, and they don't have any replenishment skill points. It won't matter. They'll overwrite with the weakened version of it. Right, so I have access into getting this, but we're waiting to hold out as much as possible here. So now the interesting thing is get up to tier 3 if we can. I'm going to hold the line if I can. Everything else is going to be taken. I'm just going to hold the line here. I'm just praying and living in a prayer. Right, Cetra. I know, buddy. We're delaying our early game spike to spike even harder because I don't have any kind of caps or upkeep. So once this hits through, and I do this, and Khalida levels up here as well, we're looking at some pretty tasty archers from the get-go, boys. And I just need to make sure to get more settlements. Because I need more settlements with the military building in it. And I can't risk moving anywhere at the moment. I have to sort of let it happen. Karak open. Haha, got him. Karag. Wait, do they mean to do that? Karak open on Karag. That's pretty good. I'll give him that. Cetra does not serve. It's the reason why you should never play tennis with Cetra. You know. He'll never serve it back to you. It makes for a pretty boring tennis game. Right, I'm going to be interested to see what Thoric actually does here. And what DLC units am I hoping for, Skricklow? Forest Goblins, 100%. Forest Goblins for the green skins, giant squigs, all that kind of goodness.
Asap smiles on us.
I don't know what the AI is doing.
Under the sands.
If I move it here... I don't think you can attack from here to the settlement in one turn, right, guys? He's okay in doubles, I guess. Yeah, not as bad. Do I have any items? Not really.
High Queen.
Give that to the Shadow Mage. Oh, not the Shadow Mage.
High Queen.
Sorry, bud, nothing personal. Yeah, it's a bit sad that I can't actively push out, because the unfortunate thing is Thoric can insanely punish me right now. Like, Thoric is going to be terrifying. Sad the last defenders didn't move towards me, though. If Thoric moves up an army that's on its own, please mean that Lamia is in the zone of control. If Lamia is in the zone of control, I'm going to send this. If Lamia is in the zone of control, I have to send this. Please be in the zone of control.
What? The goddess wills it.
Is it in the zone of control? I don't think it is.
Attack!
Oh, it's not. Come on, man. Oh, he's got Rune of Spite as well. I mean, him being in force match is going to help an awful lot. We do have Legionary Barrage. I think this should be okay. Thoric is just terrifying with Cloud Barak. We just have to be really careful with the way the Coralers move up. And I need to pay close attention to how they're playing it. Currently playing your Scarsnet campaign and destroy Doomseekers with Squigs. Nice. Yeah, Squigs are pretty cool. I really like Squigs. At most, he'll steal an item. True. Hear about Thoric's Anvil Bug? Yeah, he doesn't attack on his anvil, does he? Play Tomb Kings in SFO. They feel so good. What's different in SFO? Core, if you don't mind me asking. Really nice open terrain, at least. I mean, at least Khalida is actually going to be a bit of a contender when it comes to fighting. Be really careful with how I position. As I need to make sure that I'm killing their catapults. Or the Grudge Stars, excuse me. Shame Khalida has no magic. I mean, I can probably get cheeky with her, especially with her on a mount now. Especially with the Shadow Mage as well. So let's do this, do this. Go around the outside over here. So I'm just going to try and take pop shots here. I don't mind necessarily if the Grudge Thrower starts throwing into that. Right, the Venom Staff. How good is this? Shoot shrapnel on impact. Effective at long range. Strong versus multiple units. Okay. So let's see. Coralers are probably the most annoying things for us to fight. Let's see how good it is. Let me go over this hill though. Let me go over the sand mound there. as I'd be afraid it would just go straight into it. Honestly, not horrendous. Honestly, not that bad. Characters are amazing in this situation, I would agree. I'm happy to cycle charge into this. Like, Khalida's... This is a dream fight kind of for Khalida. Especially with the charge bonus she has. I'll happily cast this if they're rotating towards it. Yep. Fine with me. Just trying to distract them and damage them as much as possible for them to start moving away from their inventory line. I just have to be exceptionally careful against anything like the Iron Drakes getting too close, though. So the Quarrelers have reacted accordingly. Let's go towards the top of that hill. The Casket is shooting max range right now. Let me just send her in real quick just to check something. Because what I'm going to do, boys, is... Casket the crap out of them, and then get a delicious pit of shades. And then what I can do is kite back now. Move back. You move back as well. The Quarrelers have got no idea what's going on. And then hit him with this movement, knock everybody away, and then start trying to attack this this miner here to utilize my mass a little bit better here. Nice. We're out and already routed all of them. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's cancel that staff by doing a movement action and then just go straight for the Ironbreakers again. Quarrelers are dizzy. They don't know what to do. They're shooting the Horsemen, which I'm fine with. Move out again. And then I'm going to cycle charge around and kill the Grudge Throwers by myself. Alright, let's focus on those. Go towards the Ghost Throwers. So just do one little brief cycle charge through these boys. And let's keep mobile. One of the beautiful things of the fact that he is utterly useless when it comes to trying to move swiftly. Speed is not the essence of a dwarf. So let's see if he can actually attack. He cannot. He can Rune of Spite me, in fairness. He can do that, like. That is such a classic. Oh yeah, we fixed it. Stay! But honestly, in this situation, it wouldn't have changed anything. If I'm going to be completely honest. I don't believe it would have changed anything. Just because of the fact that I could have paid more attention and kited a lot better, you know. Because the good news is we killed the majority of their Quarrelers and whatnot. I think we routed double. No, we killed one of them and then the other one's over here. When my wall wasn't getting whacked. Greasus has just been janky for a long time. It's mainly Thoric on the mount, but it could be other lords akin to him. God, that blasting charge was tasty. It really does suck that Khalida's so garbage at killing stuff like this. Let's cast her inside here. That was solid, actually. And I'm actually happy to bring down the flock now. Ooh, an overcasted Master Rune of Slowness is kind of savage, I won't lie. That was kind of mean. Let's just get melee. Let's Pit of Shades and then run away after it. I still need to get used to the fact that Pit of Shades is 6 seconds, not 5. Does that knock even Thoric away? No, but it's gotten the Grudge Throwers off the mount, which now means we can just go kill the Quarrelers. Cycle around here. Miasma to deal with you, and then we're going to run around hither and take those Quarrelers out. Yeah, these Carrions are actually not doing too bad, I'm not going to lie. They're allowing and facilitating niche I wouldn't have otherwise. Of course, they're unbreakable. I was like, classic dwarves. I'm not gonna lie, I was just thinking to myself, this is just such dwarf. This is just classic dwarf behavior, lasting to the last man. But in actual fact, he's unbreakable. So that makes a little bit more sense. We can probably bring you back and then bring you back, because we've got reasonably decent blobs. God, the blasting charges is so nice. Does incredible damage. Should be okay though. Maybe we try and isolate the rune. Wait, unbreakable? Why is everything unbreakable? How many rune of stoicisms does he have? Wait. How many rune of stoicisms does he have? I thought you could only have one in an army. Yeah, I thought you could only have one, lads. How the hell does he manage that? I generally thought you could only use one of them. AI cheats. I mean, there's AI cheats, and then there's utilizing a banner that shouldn't allow you to do it. Hero? I don't believe the hero can wear it. It's a lord only, isn't it?
High Queen Khalida.
I'm proud of Khalida for how much damage she's doing. Let's cycle charge these boys. Drop these bad boys on them. You guys chase. Get in there. We do have a shabby. I think I'm going to summon over this side to deal with Thoric. And I'm going to grab these lads, and I'm going to go deal with the Quarrelers again. Let's go ahead and buff you. I can't allow Thoric to get close. So let's send one spearman up. I need to make sure we're not rotting my entire army. Nice, good charge. Oh, they actually got back on it. Interesting. They rarely do that, but that's good to see. Clad Barak is so goddamn good, man. Got a favourite Dark Elf start. I like Malekith personally. I just think Malekith has just like Shades turn 1, a lot of really good consistency. Nice, Samuel Spence kicked in big. Alright, dealing with this is huge, honestly. I don't need to chase the army, so that's fine. I just need to kill Thoric. I just need to kill the Thoric and these boys. Oosh! She does a lot of damage with cycle charging, I tell you. I mean, theoretically, you'd expect the Ushabis to do insane damage as well, but yeah, we're popping off hits. Because we get up to, what is it, like 140 melee attack on the cycle charge? Which, yeah, is more than enough to guarantee the hit, basically. And on Twitch side, by the way, we're going to have pre-roll ads kicking in about 15 seconds. Are you going to keep the stream public? Yeah, Rama, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. By all means, if there's anything you can learn from in the campaign. He has 3, it's so weird. Yeah, I don't know how he's done that.
High Queen
I'm honestly not sure how he's managed to get 3 of them. Look at just an absolute pool of blood. This is like a vampire's ooh piece of candy moment. Like, ooh, piece of candy.
Khalida.
Nice.
Forward.
I might as well let Khalida heal up as much as possible as well. Khalida does seem pretty, like, now she's getting to the point where she's pretty decent. I mean, that's definitely a different angle he might have done, eh? You can't really blame him given the circumstance. $3.5k on Khalida is really nice. We definitely take those. Nice. Finished my wins and managed to resurrect my units. In that circumstance, I don't think I'd be able to res any units. Like, enough for it to matter. Because I'll take replenishment from this. And all the units that have died, I normally wait until I get resurrect to do that. Because it's only a 1.2% heal, so technically I'd probably have to cast like 40 times to resurrect things, because you have to heal the maximum HP of that entity before it resurrects a unit. So you've got to go on the very, very furthest end to resurrect them. It's not just like a, oh, I'm healing them and now they'll resurrect. It quite literally kind of stops that. Annoyingly, I really want to get to resurrect right now. But I think Warrior Queen would go hard. But no, I think that it's the right thing to do. We're 2 points away from resurrect now. Wow. Causes terror is kind of crazy for a mage. Armor piercing weapon damage +3 Lord Army. Wow, that's really nice. Does that include... I'm assuming it's just weapon strength, right? Am I inclined to force march in? I am, because I can get the ROR. Okay. So we're bound to lose this. But it is what it is, you know. We're 2 turns away from that. We're going to start getting Ushabis in, which I'm happy about. Casket, I think, is available now. It is. But I'm going to wait until I can grab these guys. Because I'm basically cheesing the early game. I'm basically making myself a little bit weaker early game to make my mid game significantly better. Like, the mid game spike is going to go hard. And that's what I'm trying to aim to do. I don't think the odds of Tomb King's update of any kind. I honestly doubt it, Adam. You got to remember that Tomb Kings are not in a bad state, really. They're just obviously extremely boring because we've played the crap out of them. What? I have never seen that before. It's just randomly giving me attrition in this event. It's raining magma. I've actually never seen an event that gives you attrition. Like, it is honestly like the game's against me. Sometimes it really is. It does feel like that sometimes. Getting a tomb guard is going to be huge. So we're 7 turns away from getting 2 new lords, which is huge. And then we'll use the casket as well.
Bring me Neferata's
With Thoric dead...
My will. Under the sands.
No, I will not.
Oh shoot, he's got grudge thrower units. I mean, yeah, we can deal with that. Getting Talisman of Preservation would be huge as well. It just feels so weird that I got attrition. Like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Look at that fat garrison in there. It's crazy. Hopefully Queek doesn't attack it this turn. He's going to attack it this turn, isn't he? Make sure we're war with everybody. We are. I swear to God, if Queek attacks Lamia this turn, I'm going to be unbelievably sad. I am going to be exceptionally big sad.
Bow before a queen, and I might consider.
Sorry, Thoric. This is Total War, buddy. I think he's just left. I think he just straight up left and abandoned that settlement. Which is not bad for me because I can get more archer caps. The more settlements I have, the more I can put military buildings in them.
Is it hot? Come, then.
I mean, that wasn't too bad, honestly. Raid the following area. Oh, raid that one for 20 jars and 1.6k. Honestly, not terrible. Let me fight this just because of the fact that I don't want to get scammed. Now he gets ambushed. Honestly, knowing my luck, it probably would have happened, lad. It is actually one thing I am really bad at checking. But then again, it's like, sometimes you just don't know, right? That'd have been so funny. I swear you guys pray for my downfall. Y'all are out here praying for my downfall, I swear. It's content, no, I understand.
High Queen Khalida,
Alright, let's get Khalida moving up.
warrior queen.
Want to see me overcome? That's like the kind of BS you tell somebody at work where you're like, oh, I care about your development. You know, you're a subject matter expert at this and I want you to, you know, to develop. But in actual fact, you just couldn't be asked to do it and you just want them to do your work for you. Similar vibe. Miasma seems so much weaker than the Hekara Magic one. It's kind of crazy. Never in a million years thought I'd ever... Why is my army like that? But I missed the Warhammer 2 stream times. Yeah, honestly, dude, Warhammer 2 was significantly harder. Like, you guys seen, like, I used to do, I've done, like, This is Total Wars, no losses, no money spends on Warhammer 3. I think the way that the game has been changed, makes it a lot easier to do that. Warhammer 2, This is Total War challenges was a lot harder. I suppose it's good for difficulty. I would agree, it's just... The only thing I dislike about SFO is it slows things down, like, a lot. And, like, I feel like, I don't know, from a content perspective, if that's a good thing. Because, like, every settlement that's a capital is hard to take. Just straight up.
I claim this too.
And that's not, like, that's not kind of the norm of the game, right? It's like, it's the reason why I was saying earlier, like, I generally think that the reason why the game is easier, there's a couple reasons. A, the player base has gotten significantly better. B, I think it's that they're trying to reduce the barrier of entry for newer players, which I can completely understand. And C, what else? Probably the available information that we have these days is actually really high to learn the game. I definitely think that's another factor as well. There's a lot more of information regarding kind of how to play this game and what to do. Wow, I've got population surplus again. I might want to put a military building in Maharak then. If I can build a bit of a buffer here, I might be okay.
High Queen Khalida.
Libras. We've just been infected with the Nurgle Plague. Although I'm pretty sure just naturally the minus corruptions will completely gut it. Yeah, buildings -7. Yeah, rest in peace.
That is
So I can... The military presence of a 10 in there, which means there's an army of 20.
mine will. I deign to move.
Krotgar's back with a brand new track, but his army's trash.
Asap commands.
Let me check what strength rank Thoric is. So strength rank is similar to mine. Let's have a look at my garrison in Lamia now. Pretty damn tasty. Like, that alone will defend a settlement. I'm pretty confident. So we've got a couple of approaches. Obviously, we can try and attack Krotgar or take this one back, which I'm going to do. I'm going to fight it because I don't want to take too much casualties. Max is incredibly hard to run it, yeah. I think stuff like that is always dope, but I definitely think the levels of difficulty has been lowered, like the bar of difficulty for sure. But I mean, this run was definitely blessed by getting the Shadow Mage. I'm not gonna lie. Without the Shadow Mage, this would be so much harder. My goodness, I haven't had this. So I was playing Dark and Darker today, right? And I bought the Legendary Edition so I can have more slots. And to do so, I had to turn on my Steam overlay. Literally never used the Steam overlay. And I've just realized somebody called Feet Sniffer has just come online. On my Steam's list, apparently. Like, I haven't had my Steam overlay on for probably 4 years or something. And that was my first introduction again. Hey, Lantry. Nice. How feasible would you think Tomb Kings on a multiplayer campaign? And if they aren't, what would you change to make them? Ark of the Black is exceptionally powerful. It depends on what you mean, right? I mean, you know me. I love a good paint sesh. So if I do this, I grab this. So one of the things you got to remember with the Tomb Kings, right? So we'll say 2K is early game, depending on the Tomb King. So you've got Arkan, right? So I'm going to call him Ark. Arkan has 2 armies to begin with, right? He starts with 2 armies, which is so insane that no one else can contend with that kind of value. So anyone that's near Arkan just loses naturally. So you got like Rapans. Who else is nearby? So it's Rapans. Then you got like Manfred. Who else is nearby? I guess Skarbrand. Yeah, Volkmar. No, none of the factions nearby here can contend with Ark and the Black early game, right? Because it's 2 armies. But then if you start transitioning this a little bit further away from these guys, and then you go maybe towards mid-game, so like we're talking about turn 40, all of a sudden, I would say Manfred will outvalue him, Skarbrand would outvalue, Volkmar would outvalue, Rapans wouldn't still. I think Rapans would struggle, she wouldn't be able to afford it. So only out of that list, Rapans would still be lost. And then if you look at the rest of them, if you look at other Tomb Kings in general, they all start with just the one army. And so I think in multiplayer they're significantly weaker because of that. Only really Archon the Black can kind of contend because he has two armies. You got to remember, one of the biggest things about multiplayer campaigns is how much value you can produce in a very short time. Like, generally, it is pretty much the only important factor. How much value you can produce in an early period of time. And that is to the very core of it, really, if I'm honest. Manfred's a friend of Archon. Yes, but if you're playing a multiplayer campaign, there is no friends. I wouldn't trust anybody in a multiplayer campaign, as anything can happen. Right, does this buff the casket? It doesn't, that's annoying. So is it Dune Riders? Wait, am I blind? Does nothing buff the casket? Oh, I'm blind. I don't see anything in the casket. I'll go into here because we need resurrect anyway. Only tech buffs it? Yeah. Okay, so we're 5 turns away from hitting an insane fat power spike, which I'm happy about. Honestly, once I get this Shadow Mage and this Nehekara Mage to level 20 as well, I'm gonna breathe a sigh of relief. Archon would betray. Oh, 100%. He 100% would betray. It's Archon's allegiance towards Nagash and whatnot. Whereas Manfred would not serve him. To make sure that we're all ready. Yeah, we're actually doing an alright job here. I'm pretty happy with this. I think Khalida's getting to the point where he's alright. Hey, Neurosis. She's getting a lot stronger. Her on a mount, especially with regeneration, is really nice. Wow, he was demanding money to get peace then. The audacity of some people, eh? The audacity of some folks. Such a dork in lore, it's insane, Moritz, I agree. I honestly think it's the reason why he's no longer the poster child of vampires in Warhammer 3. Everyone sort of learnt the lore. Only 12 for Immortal? I don't believe so. Wait, can you even make them immortal? Where's immortality at the top here? Can you make them immortal?
That is wise.
I haven't played the vampires in ages. Oh, the elixir. I'm with you.
Vengeance.
Oh, Pog. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, amazing. They're both immortal. That makes me very happy. Do we want to raise this? How much money does it make again? 1.6k. Or we can attack him now in force match. And he's a talisman of preservation. I think we just attack him. Unless we sack it, we could do that. We could sack it and take it. That could work. Gonna do the Arcane achievement run. Nice, Chef. Have they changed that recently? They are Skelly Boys after all. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I was able to ambush sneak past Thoric and rush the book. Nice, True Blunts. Hey. Terrain's not incredible. Won't lie to you, boys. Tuxie's Tomb Guards are not... 78 armor is pretty tasty, I won't lie. Just the no shield that's the problem. Yeah, magical attacks with bonuses to infantry is pretty damn tasty, with regeneration especially.
Serve me. Mount.
Right, at least now I don't need to be super afraid about losing my mages now, at least.
The queen moves.
All I gotta do is make sure to work towards my victory condition as well. All AP? I don't believe so. It's mainly a base. You'd have the AP sign next to them if they were AP. Or mainly AP, excuse me. God, red-crested skinks on paper look so good, but they usually fall short. Oh my god, Krokgar.
We mount. Move. Go.
The hell, it's sucking me back in!
Onwards, legions. Warrior queen.
Oh my god, he's anti-large. I completely forgot he's anti-large. Bonus versus large, 42. I got a miasma him.
Charge. Animus.
Literally got a miasma him to stop him killing me.
Legions forward.
Dear god, man.
We mount.
Screw you, Krokgar!
Khalida.
God damn, he absolutely slapped me about there. That was insane. Do I see carry-ons? Yes. Hey, these guys are goated, man. He's got a lot of armor, but he's not got a shield, thankfully. I think as long as we can all agree to shoot the crap out of Krokgar, I think we'll be alright. Ooh, I'm kind of getting overwhelmed here. I'm kind of struggling to kill Krokgar.
Queen of us.
I haven't struggled killing Krokgar like this before. Maybe I just need to try and cycle charge him. Let's get guard mode up. Let's pull these guys back, actually. Looking for the death box on him.
The serpent strikes. Move.
Make sure I'm leveraging my charge bonus. Seems like a pretty fat spell. Same over here. Pull you guys over this side. Let's get you in melee. Pull you a bit further back.
High Queen Khalida.
Nice, we're actually starting to pressure him at least. Let's get the resurrection stuff going on. I just need to reanimate much as possible. I need my front line not to completely crumble. And these Saurus warriors are actually super scary. Damn it, I needed this mage around. If I had that mage nearby, he might have been able to rout him.
Queen Khalida.
Hey, Megan Shamwari, good to see you, buddy. Who would have thought, boys? Saurus Warriors are bloody strong. What a revolutionary concept. I don't know how this is going to be. 59 speed because they're wounded. I'm assuming I can chase him down there easily. Delicious hit. Nice, Crocodile's dead, that's good. Go. Let's protect them on this side. I ideally won't lose this unit, but if it happens, it happens. Pressure the Saurus Warriors. Let's get Reanimate on the go again. Cycle charge in there. Just, oh my god, I just absolutely domed my own Caragons in the face. Those carry-ons are not having fun there, I'll tell you that for free. Okay, good damage. I imagine Amulos bonus should be far away. Yeah, there you go. It's inside of a battle, so let me just start throwing out these. It's only 2 wins of magics for me to start potentially resurrecting some of these units. I agree, it's probably worth trying it. It's annoying how long it lasts for. But I'm trying to cheese this by being like live lords with it. Nice, we're getting a couple resurrections here and there. Doesn't matter what I cast on, really. Oh, those guys were crumbling. Oh, I should have ended the battle. I didn't realize they were crumbling. Losing a front line like that is actually savage. They were really high ranked. Should be okay. Tira, we're not using any mods today. Good enough. Yeah, double loss of the Skelly Bros, but we can replace him with Tomb Guards. So it's not the worst thing in the world. $2.3k values. 3.3k is so delicious. So delicious and nutritious, as they say. I'm very happy with that. I am very happy with that indeed. I think it shouldn't be too bad. I think this is still pretty savage, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the campaign's going thus far, boys. We're going to occupy that one, and then what I'm going to have to do is replace those units as soon as possible. Maybe even a Tomb Guard Ushabi. I think a Tomb Guard Ushabi angle is the way to do it. Yeah, 100% Tomb Guard Ushabi angle is the way to do it, boys. Rename the Karens. We're not doing renames today, sorry, Lantry. Actually, all of it will be refunded, though, don't worry. Right, Resurrect is huge. That is where you can really churn it out.
It's inevitable.
I'll need to have this mage in the secondary army, I think. Although right now I have insane reserves. Like, 130 is insane. We are 4 turns away from 2 armies, which is huge. Let's get another military building in there. Another military building in there. Doomglaive is the province finisher. Thankfully, I've got a lot of money, actually. I don't even remember how good Ushabi Greatbows are. I would suspect not that good. How good the tomb scorpions are any good? Yeah, Sibling Druid got regeneration, thankfully. Banner of Swiftness? I don't believe I have a Banner of Swiftness. If I get one, I definitely will think about it.
Asap smiles on us.
Yeah, no. We're going to get the Necrotex. Yeah, that's the problem. How do you gain Necrotex again? I don't believe you can get them traditionally. Yeah, it's the right, isn't it? That one's to do the, what we'll call it, after not sure the hero. Oh, I've got to be careful money-wise as well. I'm going to struggle to get a casket, which is coming in. So I can't use the casket. I can't use any of the unit right now. I can't spend any more money, excuse me. Research tree also? Oh, of course, you're right. Yeah, it's through here, isn't it? Necrotex. But I'm doing the cheese with the tech at the moment, where you basically, you get the +1 army to 1, and then 30% of 1 is not 2. So it'll massively give us it'll give us a huge advantage in this situation. I think critically I need to upgrade this military building for the Tomb King halberds and the garrison building 100%. With that, Krokgar definitely should be hindered. What we don't know is what Thoric is going to do. I don't think it's... I honestly don't believe it's worth putting anything in here. I'm going to keep the 100% income for now, because it'll keep us afloat. Otherwise I won't be able to get enough money in the 4 turns. And we'll probably look to fight over in Doomglade as well. Grab that, and then potentially put a nice commandery in there. Just trying to think what else I could do here, lads. Yeah, Thoric I knew was going to come over that way, so I knew there wasn't any point demolishing the building.
Asap blesses me again.
Ooh, okay.
You know,
Ooh, this is not good.
don't think so.
We fight.
I'm going to have to take this fight
Shall rise
and then move
again.
around.
Bow.
Actually, I'm going to do recruit rank. Because I'm going to get 3 armies very quickly. So he'll take this, and then we can defend Lamia. It should be okay. I've scheduled it. I've planned it around making sure I'll be fine. I'm pretty happy with my positioning here. What will be sad is if he takes this granite with you and then Thoric jumps over for these. That is a relatively good army. Doing quite well. Yeah, so far, matey, we're doing alright. Thanks for saying. I think we're definitely in a position where I can actually start pushing out. As I knew the victory condition was definitely using the tech cheese. I can't wait any longer. I need more armies. I would love to wait longer, but I can't. It's a shame this one's going to be taken next. As long as I can activate it, I don't mind. Recruit rank in the province is actually pretty good. It goes pretty hard. Melee defense goes pretty hard too. Let me go recruit rank and that. This is really nice as well. Enemy leadership reductions. But as everybody knows, -3 leadership of 1,000 leadership is still 997, you know?
Asap commands.
For the dwarves with their infinite leadership, it seems. Right, so I'm going to be 2 turns away from wanting to use the casket. How far away is the free army book is a good question. That's heroes. Lord recruit rank. Immune to sandstorm. Army capacity is quite far away. In southern Sylvania. Not the worst, I could definitely get there eventually.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Do you take me for a wazzock? Do not stream your ancestors, however, in.
Fully badass.
Yeah, it'd be nicer to get it closer, but... Secondary casket should be coming up soon. Hopefully Mahrak will be able to get the other army in there as well. As there's too many threats around my area now, I can't wait. So we're going to recruit an army in Lamia, and hopefully Mahrak survives, so we can have more caps of ranged. Mind. Losing the military building kind of sucks there, because I don't believe I have much more else. I don't believe I can recruit anything else that's decent, per se. But the tier 3 in here, I don't believe will change much. Randomize the books. No, they always randomize it. And yeah, you can see here, look. It's still one more turn. So I can now unlock 2 armies in 1 turn. But I'm going to wait 1 more turn for the recruit rank. Because you can buffer the recruit ranks inside of the settlement.
Smiles on us.
I'm happy just to make sure that we're defending Lamia correctly. What I mean by that is if you buffer the recruitment inside of your recruit units, the recruit rank stays the same, even if you lose the recruit bonuses. Cheeky little trick for you boys.
The ass.
So yeah, good news is now we're in a much better position because we can actually have multiple armies now. Say again, if you gain, let's say you gain recruit rank bonuses a lantern, right? And you get it for 2 turns. But if you buffer like 10 turns of recruitment, that will recruit rank increases stays. But if you like unrecruit them, you lose the recruitment.
Vengeance. Undead.
Let's see if we'll get a round 2 here. Right, what do we think we need, boys? I need a casket. Faux show. I don't think this is desert. Cabin movement range is actually pretty damn good, but I need the casket over the over anything else, I believe. Wait, why did I go with this guy, the second one? Alright, let's recruit Mr. First Dynasty. Let's casket it up. And then what I mean by it, I'm going to recruit Tough. Probably Tough goes hard, actually. Tough goes really hard. So you can see now I got +3 recruit rank. If I, like, activate it all inside of this, and I go into the global as well, and I completely stack up all of the recruitment options here. Then all that recruitment rank will stay still. So I don't need to worry about having multiple. What victory conditions? Currently, Manfred just needs to die and we're fine. Just gotta kill Vamps. So this guy, I'm gonna take him off of his Spectral Steed. And you're going to buff your front line, buddy. Only 1 turn research. Basically, what you want to do is research it until it hits 1 turn left, and then start researching the second one that you want to use. And then wait until it goes 1 turn left, and then do both of them, because you can see research rate minus 30%. 30% of 1 is not 2, so you instantly recruit them. And yeah, it's always, the books are always random placements. Hey, someone, how do they work? Oh, Snowman, good to see you, buddy. Basically, Tomb Kings are a faction where you have unit caps on everything, and as you can see here, and your buildings and things like that help you. Wait, recruit rank 7. God damn.
We begin.
Why is she recruiting things such a high level?
Servants, arise, legions.
I mean, we should be absolutely chilling right now. I might recruit another guy, put majority of Khalida's army in there, and just recruit them in Khalida's army, just so I can get the get rank 7s. That seems insane, no? But yeah, they're basically an undead faction where their main strength is their kind of mid-game, I would say. Like, they've got like really powerful units in the mid-game with the Ushabis, Tomb Scorpions, and Necrotechs, and their heroes are really good. Right. So, dynasties. Wrath of the First Dynasty, I see. Hello, good sir. Do I have enough cash money? No, not yet. I need melee attack for bone giants, 15 armor for horsemen now. Skeleton archers, yes, we need skeleton archer and missile strength.
Yes.
It's still rank 7s, I don't know why.
The goddess wills it.
I don't have any more archer. Increased capacity though.
High Queen Khalida.
Ah crap, I'm locally recruiting.
King of greatest dynasty.
Oh balls! I just de-recruited global units. Oh no, I didn't. Good. Jesus, I can recruit so many units.
Address me as your highness.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you. You need to sun scorched bones, my dude.
I shall take your advice.
Bring me Neferata's head.
Yeah, I think it might honestly be worth removing these. You're not wrong. But it will delay me pretty significantly.
The goddess wills it.
But it's surely worth it.
My glory. My will be done. Petra watches. You dare.
Yeah, rank 7 tomb. Yeah, max rank. And they'll instantly get applied the bonuses here.
Goddess shall rise again.
Huge.
A living curse. Address me as your highness.
High Queen Khalida.
Okay, that's really big. We have well and truly cooked here, boys. We have cooked pretty hard here. I'm surprised gold recruit rank seems... Oh, Scarbrand's right there. If Thoric is not at war with Scarbrand, this game is rigged. Only in my campaigns would Thoric not fight Scarbrand. He sees everything. Maybe so. These are honestly pretty scary armies coming at me. These are honestly some pretty scary armies that I'm going to have to contend with, but I need to make sure I got more military buildings. Seemingly he's walking around together. Annoyingly, the cap's going to increase in 2 turns. Magic's unleashed, that's really nice. I mean, my army's kind of nuts, no? Apart from the carry-ons, obviously, but... You know, we live and we learn.
Under the sands.
Find my harem, priest king of greatest dynasty.
I think it's I don't need to wait. I think it's just 3 more turns till you're done.
Come then.
He's walked past them? Yes, he certainly did. He just walked past all of his armies. I think the +4 is applying across the board. I think so.
What?
Well, I don't even have the +3. I don't know why it's doing... I don't know why it's going up as high as it is. So technically I could get rank 9 archers right now. Look, because I'm gonna get in tier 6 now because of losing the province.
Yes, see it is done. I agree.
The goddess.
Yeah, I just recruited rank 7s, Lamau. I'm gonna try and get the military building in there, but we'll see. I need to get Necrotex, I think. Or a Platoon Prince, honestly, would help too. I just need to start getting bigger caps of things, so once I've pushed Thoric back, hopefully I can continuously keep doing it. I think Lamia is going to be in a position where it'd be fine on its own now. I'd be pretty confident saying that. The garrison's pretty damn stonked. Seemingly he's kind of playing relatively reserved, but my only concern is if I attack with Khalida, take Mahrak, he'll be there to attack me straight away. I don't know though.
Mine will.
So let's move it with you. Seems okay.
Answer your queen. Kill for Asaf. This is now Liberas.
If Scarbrand just focuses me, I'm going to be fuming. I don't know where he's gone though. So what was the Tomb King? Psycho? Hey, what can I say, buddy?
What? On your knees. Greatness comes.
We need to get more military buildings in there. I just need to go as wide as possible now. Khalida's army's in a position where I can go really wide now. I'm pretty confident.
Asap commands.
We're going to get tier 4 fairly soon, and I definitely think it might be worth getting this bad boy in here. Double experience fighting against Vampire Coast and Counts. Wait, hold on. Coast and Counts. I'm not really going to get many of those battles, though, I don't believe. Also, the smartest thing I can do here, if Thoric does indeed attack the settlement, I can just retreat with Khalida if she's at the back here. So I'm not too worried about that. It's like a foolproof way of running away if I need to. I just go into the battle and then concede, and Khalida runs away. What I don't know is if Thoric is doing this on purpose to trap me, because he's not inside these settlements. Oh my god, my heart sunk when it took a long time that turn. My heart goddamn sunk. Those moments are never fun.
Libaris shall rise again.
Ooh. It's the reason why you should never
Don't think so. Bugger off.
have fast movement on.
Immortality and power.
I could force match to Mahrak.
Attack!
I have very limited movement left.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Get them!
There's a chance I get really unlucky RNG with my retreat.
Retreat! The goddess
Yeah, that should be fine, actually.
wills it.
No. I will
Wow, they
not
can't
share
reach.
my
Okay,
plan.
I have an idea.
Onward, son.
Oh god, no, I can't move here. I can't retreat now. I have to fight with Khalida.
My dynasty. We never tire.
Okay, bring all the boys in if we have to.
Now we go.
Screw it. Oh shoot, I've got a increased cap of archers as well now.
Will be done.
Damn it, and I can't recruit. Right, this should be fine. Oh yeah, the second casket is a shout.
High Queen Khalida.
Who would I even replace? Obviously, I just want. Do I think the Karen's worth it? I think the Karen is absolutely garbador.
High Queen.
Submit.
Yeah, fine with that.
Asap
Um,
smiles on us.
Main thing now is saving up for Necrotex.
Do you take me for a wazard?
I'm basically just waiting for the Dawi to walk towards me.
We begin.
I don't believe they can attack, and if they move towards me to get aggressive, I can really punish them here. Maybe I should be trying to just getting another army. I don't think the attack speed is going to make reload speed is going to make much of a difference, honestly. I don't know where Khorne went. Most likely raising my settlements, or going to attack my other settlements. So theoretically, he should be able to attack this, but I can defend. Shoot. Krotgar's army is getting incredibly powerful. That is a bit of a worry, I'm not going to lie. A lot of Spearmen will deal with that, though. A lot of Spearman chaff is going to be really, really good at dealing with that. So this is the frustrating thing. He's not moving towards me. So it could just be a situation where I just move in force with it. I just move in encampment and try and... I don't believe Tomb Kings have an encampment. Never mind.
Libaris shall
No, they don't.
rise again. The trap sprung.
Let me move the secondary army over.
This comes. Advance. Legions march.
Interesting.
King. Don't be a wazzock.
I'm annoyed at myself for not realizing I could have moved here and attacked Thoric.
The goddess wills it.
Oh my god, I can get Thoric inside of that.
Servants.
That is so big. Oh my days, that is so big. Close to feet. The other one was hiding! He was in ambush right next to the settlement. I think if we sit over here, we might be okay. What's the main threats? Quarrelers. Yeah, quarrelers, really. Line of Sight's his big enemy. And the quarrels will stack up, and so will the troll hammers. Alright, we're gonna have to make a miracle happen here, lads. I'm just afraid that Thoric will just run through my entire army. I don't think I have the movement range to do that. I can't attack and isolate them because I don't have the movement range.
Vengeance upon them!
Do not betray your king.
The battle changed! You're kidding me. You're actually joking. When does that... How does that happen? This is so much harder now. Oh, thank God. It's there again. Dear God. What is this game? But no, one thing I do want to mention, guys, once again. Massive shout out to Holy for sponsoring the stream. If you guys don't know what Holy is, it is an incredibly delicious powdered beverage full of electrolytes and minerals, with real fruit juice, powders, and natural flavors. One of the things that I love about it the most is it's not got taurine or anything like that. It's not got sugar in it. It's not got crap in it. And generally, I wouldn't really talk about the product. I was actually sponsored by a different company like this, but I never really talked about them because I didn't believe in them. But when it comes to Holy, I well and truly believe in the product. And all the revenue that gets made as part of Holy is going directly into sponsoring big tournaments. Anytime that I get any kind of revenue from it, I'm investing it straight into tournaments, as an FYI. I'm investing it straight into tournaments. No, Dizzy, we'll get them rocking and rolling, because we're going to be waiting for a while anyway. I'm going to be sitting in this corner anyway, waiting for them. Holy power, absolutely. I mean, if I just sit back here, what the hell is the AI going to do? Probably not much. This is legitimately god tier terrain, I'm not going to lie to you. But I had no idea the map could change. Yo, Heavy Danger, how are we doing, handsome? From tabletop or other books? I honestly came from the game, from Total War, Heavy Danger. I started learning about Warhammer Fantasy due to Total War 10 years ago. Good old 10 years ago, started with it. So started reading the books, playing. I do tabletop stuff on Tabletop Sim. But I've just got nothing but love for Warhammer Fantasy. I love this game so much. I love Warhammer Fantasy a lot. And I'm looking forward to the prospect of them making a 40k version of Total War. Right, so what we're going to have to do here... I don't believe they can go that way. No, they can't. By the way, guys, on Twitch's side, some pre-roll ads going to run just to get rid of ads. My main concern is that the Corallers will absolutely chew my front line apart. But the good news is I have a ton of chaff. Yeah, I've got tons of chaff. Beautiful. Tons of winds of magic coming in. We have so much magic, it's nuts. And this heals as well. Yeah, we got a juicy 8% heal here. Let me see what he's doing. Because only 40 units can be on the map at once, which is what I need to recognize as well. So I'm fine with the way that the units that are coming in right now. If I can find any Quarreler to isolate, I will. This is the garrison, I believe. I think they're going to struggle to know what to do there. Right, so... You guessed it. An unbelievable amount of chaff. I gotta be very careful here. Ideally, I don't have Khalida just sitting inside of inventory like this. Am I going to continue the Chorf Total War campaign? Satias, it's a good question. Honestly, probably not, because of the way the AI currently is playing. I think the issue that I have with that campaign right now is that the AI is such a pacifist in that campaign for whatever reason that it's not as interesting to play. Like, the AI for some reason is avoiding me. Is what I'm finding in the campaign, and I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit weird. I might want to start isolating heroes as well here, like this dude here. Ain't no way I missed with 102 goddamn charge bonus, which would have given me up to 177. Dear God, there's a lot of units right now. Dear God, this is a Dwarven Tide and a half. My God. That is a lot of goddamn units, boys. This ain't gonna be easy. All I'm hoping for is that the AI, when they're pathing this way, are gonna stack up like crazy. It's the reason why I deployed over here. I'm about to try and isolate a bit of Thoric here. I mean, I don't think Thoric can hit me. Thoric is bugged on his anvil, by the way, so he won't melee attack you, so you don't have to worry about that. Do not worry about Thoric melee attacking you, because he literally can't. His anvil's still bugged. So if you ever see Thoric on this mount right now, hit him. He's bugged. Unique spells is the Venom Wave you start with to begin with. This is her item, the Venom Staff. And those are the two unique ones. They're really nice. The Venom Staff does a lot of damage to inventory. I think the AI is just letting me cheese them at this point, which is good at least. Oh, Rune of Slowing, I gotta be really careful on that, honestly. Did they fix it in hotfix ago? Nah, it wasn't fixed.
High Queen Khalida. Warrior Queen.
Let me grab you. First line needs to go up a little bit further. I need to do more damage to Thoric more than anything. Let's get my my units firing now.
High Queen Khalida.
Let's get these troll hammers shot at.
High Queen Khalida.
Make sure we're firing into the choke points. I'm going to send up the lords now. I need to make sure that we're taking advantage of blobs when they come about. Like that.
Queen of
Venom Wave, because I don't want to be stuck here. Not the best, not the worst, honestly.
Obey. Move
Let's shoot the staff in there as well.
immediately.
Go ahead and just chuck that in there as well. Let's move to towards Thoric again. Good attack. They're ruining slowing me, maybe? Or is that the Rune of Swiftness, potentially? Yeah, I can see the troll hammers are on this side, so I gotta be careful.
Obey. Move.
Man, it's disgusting damage. I love it.
Charge. March.
I just gotta avoid the troll hammer where possible.
Move.
I really don't mind sacrificing these guys to kill the troll hammer.
I am vengeance.
This is my first wave of chaff that I'm sending up. I have many more. Thoric should get smoked here at least. Next secondary line of chaff, I'm just going to hold the line with... create enough of a buffer for my units here. Ain't no way my game just crashed. Ain't no way my game just crashed. I'm not even using mods. And the annoying thing is, that was actually a really bloody good attempt. F's in the chat, boys. F in the chat. That's a big F in the chatters, boys. Well then. Huh. Do any of you guys in the chat have Dark and Darker? Should we play a Dark and... should we do some Dark and Darker? To end the stream off? You do, yes? 1 a.m. and work tomorrow, leaving soon. No worries, Ethan. Right, what we'll do is we'll play some Dark and Darker with Twitch chat. So to all the YouTube homies, I love you, but I'm gonna have to leave you. If you want to come watch and play Dark and Darker, jump into the Twitch stream. Much love to you all. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. This one. But yeah, let me just think that one. Yeah, we're gonna be going and do some Dark and Darker real quick. For all the wholesome hunks hanging out, I appreciate you all. Yeah, we're going to be playing a different game. Playing a bit of Dark and Darker to end the stream. Right. Oops. That was me. But yeah, much love to you guys on YouTube. Thanks for watching. We're going to be going and playing some Dark and Darker. If you want to join, come to the Twitch chat. But you guys are amazing. Take care of yourselves, and thanks for watching.